también conocida como la sala de trofeos, porque la casualidad que es donde tenemos los trofeos.
Agente Prats, identifíquese. Hola. ¿Quién eres?
Activa la operación Cartuja.
¿Operación Cartuja? No. ¿Operación Cartuja? ¡Operación Cartuja! Esto es serio, ¿eh? Un mapa de España. Necesitamos un mapa de España. ¡Ahora! ¡Corre! Operación Cartuja.
¿Qué pasa?
Operación Cartuja. Senyores, bon dia. Necessitamos un mapa d'Espanya. Cati, mapa Espanya.
Casualment, en Docun igual te pot servir, el que passa que té un parell d'anyats, eh?
Perfecte, moltes gràcies.
Vinga.
Adéu. Un segon. Tu no ets en? És igual. Adéu, bon dia.
Adéu.
Cati, m'obres la porta? Gràcies. Hoy me lo ha usado el tío. Somos es la clave. Somos es la clave. Lo tenemos. Somos es la clave. Somos es la clave. Lo tenemos. Somos es la clave. Somos es la clave.
Queda activada la operación Cartuja y el Estadio Mallorca Somos es la clave. ¿Qué tal? Buenas y mallorquinistas.
So Operation Cartuja is well underway, and so is this quarterfinal Kings Cup match. And its big words today is Play Red Live Kings Cup version. You can see images now arriving in a couple of minutes to go to the stadium. You just see SIGUE van der Heijden as well as many other players of the team there on your screens. Another one of another important figure in these matches. Samu Costa there as well. Kyle Larin, the person who started 2024 with a bang, scoring the goal that finally classified the team for this match, scored in the 120th minute. We can see COPA there as well.
De Liga en Villarreal, ese empate a 1 también in extremis gracias al gol de Javi Llabres y que por lo tanto
we're just coming off a 1-0 win as well. 1-1, sorry, draw. Thanks to a late goal from Javi Llabres as well.
Competición del CAO, de esta manera llegaba el Mallorca a este estadio que ya ven en pantalla, porque hoy es un día grande, hoy puede ser un día de esos que todo el mundo recordará el resto de su vida.
And today is one of those days that everybody will remember.
Del REY, Real Club Deportivo Mallorca Girona en los cuartos de final. Serían las quintas semifinales en la historia del Mallorca. Serían las primeras para el Girona Futbol Club. ¿Qué tal? Muy buenas tardes de nuevo.
So good evening to everybody once again. Welcome to Play Red Live. Today we'll be bringing you this epic match from Son Moix Stadium, and I'm with two absolute legends today.
ilusionado Johan Stankovic y también Vicente.
Johan Stankovic is very excited to be
Es de esos días que te levantas ya desde primera hora de la mañana ya pensando en el partido.
Today is one of those days where you wake up already thinking about the match that evening, right? Yeah, I do think that we're going to struggle today, but I do think it's going to be very, very exciting.
Camino de los dos equipos, tanto del Real Club Deportivo Mallorca como del Girona, para llegar hasta estos cuartos de final, que se dice pronto. Hace 2 temporadas jugamos otros cuartos de final. En este caso fue.
So 2 seasons ago, we did play a quarterfinal in Vallecas. So we're back in this position of the tournament again. So let's have a look at the journey so far. We started the King's Cup a bit against Boiro, scoring a 4-0. Then we played in Valle de Huest, 3-0. 3-0 against Burgos as well. And then that 1-0 score against Tenerife the other day.
Final agónico y emocionante para finalmente poder disputar estos cuartos de final. Y ahí, como ven en pantalla, solo hay números del 1 al 3 o al 4 en la parte derecha, que son los del Mallorca. En la parte izquierda todos son ceros porque somos el único equipo que no ha encajado gol todavía.
So, of course, we are the only team in the King's Cup at the moment that has not yet conceded any goals, which is a very impressive statistic.
Vaya números del Mallorca y vaya equipo tenemos también nosotros en el Play Red, porque aparte de Johan Stankovic y Vicente Ngonga tenemos a pie de campo a Damián García, también para contarnos todo lo que pase minutos antes, en esta hora previa, antes de que empiece el encuentro. ¿Qué tal, Damián? Buenas tardes.
¿Qué tal? Muy buenas tardes, José. No sé si a la altura de los dos grandes que tienes a tu lado, Pues te cuento, Somos tiene que ser la clave y es una de las cosas que hemos repetido a lo largo de esta semana, y yo creo que ese mensaje ha calado en la afición, porque poco a poco...
Apologies for that delay then.
Son unos cuartos de final, no siempre podemos decir que estamos jugando a estas alturas de la competición COPA, por lo tanto, la gente está ilusionada, la gente espera...
People, of course, are very excited in the stadium at the moment.
Esperemos que así sea. Es un gran rival el que tenemos enfrente, pero estamos aquí y repetimos, va a ser la clave, tiene que serlo.
And as we've been saying all week, Somos is key. It has to be the key.
Dará más detalles de toda esta previa del partido contra el líder de la primera división, que está haciendo una temporada memorable, histórica también en primera, pero que, como decimos, también es un partido histórico para él, porque es la...
Of course, Girona aren't having a completely incredible and very, very memorable and historic season themselves, but let's have a look at Girona's journey so far. They beat San Roque de Lepe 2-1. They did struggle slightly, but they went through to the second round against Orihuela, where they won 5-2. Elche then again 2-0 they won, and then they did have to eliminate a first division rival, Rayo Vallecano, 3-1 in Montilivi. So that is Girona's journey in the King's Cup so far. And you know that in the pre-match coverage, we do also like to know how the fans are experiencing the match today. We've got Rocío Garredero outside the stadium now. Big day for Mallorcanism, right? Yes, that's exactly right. It's a huge day for Mallorca fans, as you can see here. The live images. Lots of excitement to live this match firsthand. We're with Roberto here, who is very excited. Yeah, it's a very exciting day, because apart from being a quarterfinal, it's my 4th year anniversary with my girlfriend, so it's a bit of a special day all round. We'll be back with some more fans very soon. Well, there you go. What a great 4-year anniversary present to watch a King's Cup match between Mallorca and Girona. However, a semi-final ticket would be an even better present.
Copa del Rey, porque ya lo tenemos, un once como siempre muy competitivo, el del Mister, y con alguna novedad porque hay un cambio en el dibujo que veíamos o que veníamos viendo en los.
So there is a bit of a change in the drawing that we had been seeing in recent formations. Today there's a slight, we're going to be with Dominic Grave, the King's Cup goalie. He is going to remain in goal today, starting line of 5 in defense. Gio Gonzalez, who was off the last La Liga match because of yellow cards. Jeremy Costa on the other side, and central defenders Martin Valiant, Antonio REY and COPA. 3 midfielders today: Antonio Sanchez, Omar Mascaré and Danny Rodriguez. And then you've got your 2 pointers, 2 strikers today, made up of Kyle Larin and the top goal scorer Abdon Preps. So that is Mallorca's lineup for today. On the bench, you've got Cuellar, Nasasic, Lato, Van der Heide, Marishi, Morlanes, Darder, Samu Costa, Javi Llabres, Amacin Diaye, and Pedro Rajkovic. So those are the chosen ones, at least on first impressions from Javier Aguirre. So let's talk about this slight change, because Vicente Ngonga, what do you make of it? Yeah, I think it's the reflection of experience. When the team went to Girona, they didn't do a great job of it. So I think it's a different kind of mind frame to try and put up a different fight against the team. Well, Johan, I'm not sure if you're surprised, if you like it. The fact they're going to be having 2 top strikers today against the leader of La Liga. Yeah, I mean, they have to be daring if they want to win a match like this. They have to be aggressive. Yeah, I quite like it. And I think it's a team that could really bring something today. Well, I think, Marishi, Larin, Abdon, I'm pretty sure Javier Aguirre was like, I can't just choose one of them. And he's like, well, put 2 on then. Well, I think that it'll be tough for Marishi to come on today. I mean, he played the other day. Not many minutes, though, but Javier Aguirre did say that hadn't been the plan. And I think that, if he needs some strength, certain strength at some points, he could be a good addition. But I think the idea is to have those 2 strikers and for and not let Girona move through, and have the 2 strikers to try and get through Girona's defense. And as well, of course, we have to think about the fact that they have many, many absences today on the team. Well, what I can see here is that on the right-hand side, there's no Brazilian today on Girona's team, and I think that's a pretty big absence. The other day against Seville, he was running up and down, up and down. So I think what we've spoken about, really, I think Aguirre has brought out a really impressive team. And if we have a good match today, I think we could get through to the next round. And if there's a bad match, then maybe we will as well. The things don't always work like that. Yeah, of course. I mean, we do have extra time as well. So we've definitely got some artillery for 120 minutes. Well, like the other day in Villarreal, it wasn't Mallorca's best match. Even the day when you're not playing particularly well, you get one in the back of the net, you get a point, and it gives you a confidence boost. Yeah, I think we've had those 2 or 3 months where the team probably feels pretty confident now. They haven't lowered their guard at any point. I think the latest results give the team slightly more self-esteem right now. And Tenerife's example is one of those situations.
Hay gente que dirá, no, es que tenían uno menos. Bueno, pero yo he perdido partidos con el contrario, con uno menos. Entonces, al final son sensaciones que para el futbolista son muy buenas y yo creo que...
And I think when you have matches like that, that's a positive thing for the footballer, and it's something to be taken advantage of.
De los grandes días del mallorquinismo.
So in a couple of minutes, we'll be listening to Doni Amor. Let's go first, though, to Girona's lineup, who they are bringing on tonight. Right now, they are the leaders of the La Liga board. That is, of course, very surprising, very... it's quite astonishing, really. You know, they're just ahead of Real Madrid, which is not an easy thing to do, of course. So, of course, this is one of the worst rivals that we could have been up against. But also Michu, who is one of those trendy coaches right now. So he's bringing out Juan Carlos in goal today. Gazzaniga is usually the La Liga goalkeeper for Girona. You've got Arnau on one of the wings, Miguel on the other one, and Blind and Antal making up the central defence for him. Then you've got your line of three midfielders made up of Juan Martín, Aleix and Herrera. And then striking today for Girona, you've got Savio, Tsigankov and also Stuani. Lots of amazing players on the bench as well, such as Jan Couto. Dobic maybe is quite strange for him not to be on today. Such a good striker. However, Stuani is playing more in the King's Cup, but there's 14 goals for Dobic in La Liga this season so far, so it's definitely a force to be reckoned with. They've also, of course, got a fantastic team on them, so they're definitely not holding back. Yeah, I think that they are making it very obvious that they want to reach a certain stage of the King's Cup, and they've got to leave everything on the pitch. I would say that, like, looking at that, I think it's good. It's a good job that Mallorca is bringing on two strikers. So outside the stadium, we've got Rocío Carretero. We went to say hi to her earlier. We're going back to you now. So you've got some more fans with you. Very exciting, right? So we are with Elena now. We were just going over this starting lineup that Javier Aguirre has brought on. Line of 5 in defence, 2 strikers today. Are you quite surprised by this? No, I think that the line of 5 in defence is pretty typical of Javier Aguirre, and that's key to avoid conceding any goals. And also to hold on a 0-0 and then move forward. Abdon and Larin, I think it's a pretty good starting point that he's gone for, because we really need 2 strikers to help each other in order to attack and to score and to do as best as we can. So you like the idea of 2 strikers. So analysing the defence, are you surprised about the goalkeeper? No, I'm not. I think I'm quite used to Grave playing in King's Cup and also other matches too. And I think that he has become more confident now and that he needs to play in order to show how good he is. What do you think the team is like right now? What do you make of their performances? We know that Maffeo is the only player off right now because of injury. Well, the truth is that I can't speak badly about that, because I think that to cover Maffeo we have Gio Gonzalez, and he is proving that he is a really top player and that he can easily cover Paulo Maffeo without being worried at all about it. Yeah, I really like him as a player. He works really hard. He's so eager and he's a fighter and just have to go all out. So looking at the Girona team that we are, looking at the players available, we now have Murishi back now. Well, the truth is that I'm happy that he's evolving and that he's recovering. However, at the beginning, he shouldn't overdo it because the important thing is for him to be well at the end of the season when I'm sure that we'll need him, despite the fact we have other strikers. But, he is who he is. He's the pirate of the team. What do you think of Girona today? They're that team. They are leading the Spanish league right now. But Girona is a team that is really obviously trendy this season, of course. They're on fire right now. And their team is really worth it, and that's why they're so far up. But we all have our bad days and good days, and days where we don't play as well as we would like. But today could be Mallorca's day. I think we've got to bring all the fire to the stadium, and we've just got to win. Well, that is the spirit, Elena. Thank you very much for talking to us, and all out. Yes, it's all about bringing fire to the stadium. Somos is the key. It's Operation Cartuja, as we've been saying.
Bueno, no tenemos todavía ahora a Damián, pero bueno, ya vemos ahí en pantalla. Alguno todavía se está dando las botas, como Martin Valien, preparándose para este partidazo. Vamos a...
So we're going to go over to Damián García, but he's not quite ready yet. So we're going to leave you with these images of the players still tying their boots and just getting ready to start their warm-up. We're going to go to a very quick ad break. We'll be back very soon.
que ens ha tocat viure és la meva vida. I ara sé com la vull viure.
Grupo Escribano. Somos especialistas en reformas y fachadas. Financia ahora el 100% y paga en 12 meses sin intereses. Para importes desde 200 euros hasta 200.000 euros. 0% TAE. Grupo Escribano.
Bienvenido a bordo. Déjate llevar por la compañía española con la que vuelan cada año más de 10 millones de pasajeros a más de 50 destinos en todo el mundo. Disfruta de la unión entre tecnología y confort que ofrecemos en nuestra renovada flota de aviones. Nos gustará verte pronto, muy pronto. Air Europa, cada detalle cuenta.
El temps que ens ha tocat viure és la meva vida. I ara sé com la vull viure.
Bienvenidos de nuevo, ya estamos de vuelta.
Welcome back. We are now straight back into the swing of it here.
Girona y están dando toques algunos de los jugadores hoy suplentes, pero sobre el 11 y sobre esta ilusión que tiene el mallorquinismo antes de un partido que esperemos que pueda pasar a la historia. Ha hablado durante la publicidad.
Of course, we are awaiting we were talking about Damian earlier because we are in an absolutely historic match today. He's talking with Tony Amor. Let's go and have a listen to him. So we are with Tony Amor here. Good afternoon, evening to you. It's one of those matches that you enjoy experiencing, one at home and against a really tough rival. Yeah, we're really excited. We want to do a good match, especially in front of our people. We'd love to get through to the next round. We know that how difficult it's going to be. At the moment, they're at the top of their game on a European level when it comes to results. No, we're very, very strong right now, though.
Excepto en el partido de Granada, creo que hemos sido bastante sólidos y lo que esperamos hoy es que con nuestro público hacer un gran partido y poder pasar de ronda.
Y sobre el 11, algunos cambios respecto al partido contra el Villarreal y ese cambio de dibujo, corrígeme si me equivoco, ese 5-3-2, hoy jugamos con doble punta.
So today we've got two strikers. Yeah, we're changing things up a little bit today. We think it's the kind of match where we have to try and take advantage of our two strikers to create danger. They are a bit of a complex team to play against because they go all out with different structures. Defensively, they do always have the 4-4-1-1 kind of drawing, but they're very dynamic on the attack. And I think hopefully we can throw them off guard with two strikers today. I mean, we are used to playing with different types of formation. This is one of them.
Que el equipo físicamente está bien pese a lo exigente del calendario y además una noticia positiva es que la enfermería cada vez se está vaciando, únicamente por desgracia tenemos uno, pero bueno, ya se está vaciando también esa enfermería.
Sí, la verdad es que está siendo muy exigente. Al final nosotros somos en Mallorca, jugar miércoles, domingo, pues el sábado o martes No es fácil, con viajes por en medio, con situaciones. Al final el equipo apenas está pudiendo entrenar. Es más recuperar y jugar. Al final al jugador le gusta eso porque le gusta competir, le gusta jugar.
I mean, players really enjoy having so many matches, of course, because that's what they want to do. They're desperate to play. However, the physical exhaustion levels are really high, and we trust our boys to be able to last out these kind of matches.
Con confianza absoluta el que juegue y esperando hacer un buen partido.
Y ya la última, has destacado lo buen equipo que es obviamente el Girona, que sale con un 11 bastante reconocible.
And Girona today are coming on with a pretty recognizable starting lineup. No Dobic though. So what kind of match are you keeping in mind to try and do today? Well, I think it's going to be a thing of the moment, really. We know that they are definitely going to go and arrive with a lot of, and they're not going to lose concentration. They're going to be really intense. There's a lot of things to think about. And I think we're going to have to play with whatever we need at that moment. We're going to need a huge amount of support from our players. If we get it, I think it'll be a huge reward and a really good one for the fans. And I think also we need to improve the image that we gave last time we came to Girona. That's not the one we wanted to give.
Muchísimas gracias, Tony, muchísima suerte.
Gracias a vosotros.
Ahí estaban las palabras de Tony Amor y una de las últimas cosas que ha dicho es ha hablado de la importancia de la gente. Hoy aquí el jugar en casa va a ser importantísimo y eso lo sabe la afición.
So today everything is going to be incredibly important. We know that.
Espero que vaya entrando poquito a poco la gente. Con ellos está Rocío Carretero. Rocío, mes impresión.
So Rocío Carretero, you're in the stadium, outside the stadium for us. What is happening outside? That's what I've got. Adrian and Andrea have just got here now. They've had a look at the starting lineup. What do you think of it? Good. I really like it. I like having Abdon and Laren at the same time. I think that's a really good idea. Yeah, it's really daring against Girona, but we need to be. Yeah, I mean, to have these this team is really tough, right? Yeah, but I still think that we can definitely win. I trust them. And I think the fact that we're at home today and everybody supporting them, it's like having 12 players on the pitch. Girona is a team that scores a lot, but they also concede a lot. I think if we score and get ahead first, we can win. What's this pre-match experience like? Right, I'm really excited. I mean, let's see if we can do a good match today, and I'm hopeful. Let's see how it goes. So very excited, right? We were hearing the DJ now. We saw Andrea have a little dance. She didn't want to miss any of it, and Adrian too. So before all of this, what reading are you doing of Laren and Abdon's work right now? Well, I think we needed Marishi, but I think Laren can do really well, and Abdon, yeah, really good too. So Laren and Abdon were the players that seemed to have taken a step forward in the King's Cup, and they started to score. Did you like seeing that change in them? Yeah, Laren took a huge step forward, and yeah, he's been really good. Yeah, I mean, and those 2 months without Marishi have been really long. Yeah, of course, and now he's back, but Maffeo's off. Yeah, but having Gio, we've got a really good winger, so I'm not struggling. I'm not worried about it. And I also, with the goalkeeper Grave, I trust him a lot. I think he's really good and that he'll do us really proud. So Saturday we're up against Betis again. Yeah, and Rajkovic of course has to rest. So I just really trust Grave. I think he's going to do really well.
Moltes gràcies, Rocío. Un apunte, que ahora estaba repasando el banquillo del Girona. Había viajado Eric García, es también baja, era duda, pero finalmente...
So Eric Garcia was not on the bench either, so he must also be an absence because of injury. So Girona does not have many midfielders to switch up today. They do have a youth player. He's 22-year-old, but so Antal is on the pitch, but they don't have Eric Garcia on the bench. So did you see anything different in the warm-up today, Damian? Well, I'm seeing hugely focused faces, of course, but that's the norm, right? Yeah, I mean, from the locker room, I think you can tell that the players are aware of what's to play for today and how important this is for the team. Right now, the players are in the other side doing a bit of a possession exercise, while the reserves are doing intense passes. However, on Girona's half, they're doing some possession tactics as well. However, there are some. Antal is 1.93 meters. He is one hell of a man. He's very, very tall and very intimidating. However, nothing that Mallorca cannot fight against. Well, thank you very much there, Damian. And Abdon was saying that he's up with a bit of a different feeling for a La Liga match. He said he wasn't nervous because he's always pretty calm before matches, but he did say that there was a kind of different feeling in the air. Well, I mean, I think La Liga, the King's Cup match feels different because if you lose, then you're not playing anymore, and I think that obviously is huge stakes for the team.
Igual cada dos partidos y dependiendo del resultado de la ida, ¿sabes? Si tenías que remontar 2 goles, si tenías que conservar uno, pero dependía un poco. Pero ahora la Copa es todo o nada. Entonces de ahí viene esto, ¿no?
I think the King's Cup right now is all to play for. And it's one of those things where you know that either you win or it's over for you. There's not many finals at all in La Liga, of course. Well, I mean, I don't think there's anything to add there, really. Do you feel different about the King's Cup than the league? And do you prefer this format? Well, first of all, what I don't like about Tony there is that he said, you know, if we go through, we go through, and if not, then there's no issue. But you know, Vicente and I played the final, and yeah, it has nothing to do with a normal match. I remember in Mestalla where there were 30,000 Mallorca fans. It was incredible. The island really moved themselves. I don't think they are aware of the huge opportunity they have today. They're playing at home, and if they go through, we are one step away from the final, and that's such a huge thing. It's a huge opportunity.
Si pasamos, pasamos. Si no pasamos, sí, lo ha dicho más en un sentido de vamos a darlo todo, si pasamos, pasamos, y si no pasamos...
Yeah, I think obviously he meant it in a more... Yeah, but still, I think he needs to realize how it's so important for the team. And I do think that Javier Aguirre is taking it really, really seriously. Which he should, of course.
Bueno, 3 finales. Vicente jugó 3 finales, ¿no? Jugaste 2 copas y...
2, sí.
Y la Copa de Birmingham, digamos, de esto. Esto es algo especial. Una final
Lo sabe Tony Amor, lo sabe Aguirre, lo sabe la afición, lo saben los jugadores, lo sabe ese hombre, Abdón Prats, a quien vemos.
Well, everybody knows how important it is, of course.
Mallorca, aunque el último día en Tenerife lo fue el hombre que estaba al lado, Kyle Larin, pero está siendo el hombre de la Copa para el Mallorca. En el Girona lo está siendo Stuani, Cristian Stuani, el uruguayo.
And Stuani is the man for Girona at the moment.
Que querrían en la Liga, a pesar de que llevan pues uno 5 goles en Liga y el otro 7 goles en Liga, pero estos datos que veis son los de la Copa del Rey, no estamos hablando de la Liga, sino que son solo estadísticas de la Copa del Rey. Abdón con 378 minutos.
So these are King's Cup stats: 378 minutes for Abdón, 341 for Stuani. No assists for him, but 1 for Abdón, but there's 4 goals apiece. And we put the focus on them because they are maybe the players that are a bit more hidden in La Liga. They're not usually starters, and the King's Cup is their competition, and they really are taking advantage of it. Yeah, I definitely think they're 2 really big goal scorers. I think at the moment they're 2 players on each team.
Pues lógicamente diría los delanteros, ellos es su trabajo y lo están llevando a cabo muy bien este año.
Jovan, ¿qué opinas de estas dos bestias? Bueno, una de las dos un poquito con... Los dos tienen experiencia, pero uno un poquito más, tiene ahí sus 37 años,
la verdad
pero ahí sigue.
Stuani normalmente en el hoy por hoy en el mundo del fútbol, que él no ha cambiado, lleva ¿cuánto? 10 o 15 años lleva en Girona normalmente.
No, Stuani has been with that team for so long now.
Pues va a Inglaterra o va a un equipo grande, pero él siempre se queda
you know, a lot of the people leave to for bigger UK teams, for example, and he stays in Girona. And then on the other hand, we've got Abdón Prats, who's an absolute legend here for Mallorca. He's asking every season for more minutes on the pitch, and every minute he gets, he just squeezes the max out of it because he's been in the team for years. We could just see him on our screens now giving instructions to Larin, and I think it's like he knows the game so well.
Al final Stuani lo que tiene es remate y buen desmarque dentro del área y juega en un equipo que juega la mayor parte del tiempo dentro del área, ataque, tiene más opciones de remate, digamos, que Abdón, ¿no? Abdón le saca mucho provecho a las pocas opciones de remate que tiene.
Sí, yo también pienso que lo de Abdón, si está en un equipo que como Girona, que ataca más, que tiene muchos balones en área, pues él es el...
I think if it's a team like that, if Larin is further away from the goal, he is really strong, and that's great. But Abdón, perhaps he has more problems when he's on his own and the rest of the team is defending because he doesn't have the speed that Larin has. And Abdón is also coveting and creating a role at the moment of a game creator and move creator that we really like to see. Well, he's always had that.
Eso siempre, Abdón siempre lo ha tenido, porque él siempre que puede sí que es cierto que solo está pensando en mirar portería, pero cuando juega de espaldas sí que la mayoría de las veces está pensando en los compañeros que le ayudan llegando de segunda línea.
Y ahí lo vemos, ahora probando algún remate a puerta, Abdón Prats, y creo que tenemos...
We can see the players right now going for some shots at goal.
El CEO de negocio del club con Alfonso Díaz. Damián, pregúntale si prefiere Abdón o a Stuani, Alfonso.
¿Qué tal? Muy buenas, Alfonso. Me pregunta José, no lo estás
So, Alfonso, we've got Jose asking here whether you prefer Abdón or Stuani, because we were just doing the stat comparison. Was a bit of a clear answer, right? Abdón, always Abdón. Well, there you go. Over to my questions then. So, Alfonso, I imagine that you were really excited to see an eliminatory round here at home. Yeah, I mean, it's weird, isn't it? Because all the last seasons, we've always had to play the King's Cup away from home. So this is an absolute pleasure to be in our stadium with our fans, with the possibility of doing something nice, which is to get into a semi-final. Everybody seems really excited. It's a Wednesday today, but there's a pretty good attendance figures so far. Yeah, I mean, I think there's lots of people coming into the stadium now. Attendance figures are looking good. And our fans never fail, really. the south end of the stadium is going to be on fire as well, cheering on the team. And I'm sure there's lots of good things that are going to be happening. So we're going to discover Girona today. They're doing an absolutely historic season. Yeah, but we're playing them at home today. We know what we're playing. We know what to play for. And I'm sure that we're going to put a really, really tough battle on. We've had a really good last couple of matches. So we'll see what happens today. Well, thank you very much for talking to us, Alfonso. So thanks there to Alfonso Diaz and to Damian Garcia. I mean, of course, he couldn't have ever said that he preferred Stuani to Abdon. I think we can talk to you as well, Rocío. You've got some other fans with you now. So I wonder if anybody would choose Stuani over Abdon. No, I can assure you that they wouldn't say that because they were just saying that they're really big Abdon fans. So there's no other like Abdon, right? Yeah, he's a great player, and I hope that today he can score. So 2 strikers today. What do you think about it? I think it's a good idea. Larin is improving all the time and gaining confidence. And I think we can do some damage. What do you think the aim should be in this match? We've been talking about 2 strikers. How do you think we should go about it? Girona, I mean, it's difficult because they are an offensive team. I think if we do a good defense, we can move forward and score some goals. But we need to really focus on our defense. I mean, we've been waiting for this moment for 2 years to have the King's Cup here in this stadium. And we're just going to go to the pre-match show now. Some lights turning off, other lights turning on. So it's time for the Demons because I think it's worth having a bit of a watch and a listen. We're actually going to go to a very quick ad break, leaving the stadium with these light shows and this Demon show before we kick off at 7:30. See you then.
Disfruta de la unión entre tecnología y confort que ofrecemos en nuestra renovada flota de aviones. Nos gustará verte pronto, muy pronto. En Europa, cada detalle cuenta.
El temps que ens ha tocat viure és la meva vida. I ara sé com la vull viure.
Estamos ya de vuelta en el Estadio Mallorca Somos en este día que esperamos que sea.
We are back in the Somos Stadium.
Contra el Girona, contra el líder de la primera división. Y ya que es de noche, ya que es un día que esperamos que sea memorable, habrá que darle el show que se merece, como en cada partido previo aquí en nuestro templo. Vamos a disfrutar de este show de los Dimonis.
So we're going to just enjoy this demon show now in the Somos Stadium.
Yo no me canso de verlo, no me canso de disfrutarlo.
So you never get tired of seeing something like this. There's people that are still coming in. However, it is of course a midweek match. So our speaker is now calling out our starting lineup today. So we're going to take advantage of this moment to go through it again with Dominic Greif in goal today, line of 5 in defence, 3 central defenders with Martin Valiant, Antonio REY and COPETE. On the wings today, we've got Gio Gonzalez, and on the left wing, Jaume Costa. Omar Mascarell with Antonio Sanchez and Dani Rodriguez in the midfield. And then that duo of strikers at the top of the pitch. The man who is scoring the goals in the absence of our pirate Vedat Mauricio, who is incidentally back on the team now. We've got Abdon Prats and Kyle Larin. Just going through Girona's lineup there.
En el doble pivote, junto también a Yangel Herrera en la media punta. Las bandas son para Tsigankov y para Sabiño. Y arriba, en la punta de ataque, jugará el uruguayo Cristian Estuani. Esto está a punto de empezar. Faltan...
And this is all just about to kick off now. Just under 5 minutes left.
Hombres que están en los banquillos. Uno en el de Javier Aguirre, otro el de Mitchell, uno de los equipos de moda. Y Damián creo que ya nos puede escuchar. Damián, ¿cómo se ha vivido este show previo de los Dimonis?
Pues imagínate, José, si hoy de por sí es un ambiente especial por las alturas de las...
Today, of course, is a super special day. So you can just imagine the atmosphere down here.
Durante toda esta previa y este show de Dimonis no hace más que precisamente aumentar la...
And this show with the demons just brings the temperature up even more in the stadium.
Ahí está esa grada que estrenamos en el partido contra el Celta, en el último en Somos, en ese empate a 1, donde todavía vemos que están saliendo algunas llamas, fuego para que sea...
So there's still some fire in the stadium now.
Como nunca, todavía no ha empezado el partido. Los jugadores que ya se encuentran en el túnel...
The players are now in the tunnel there of the locker room. You could see how some of the staff members were saying hello to each other there. It's 14 degrees right now in the stadium. Pretty pleasant temperature. Johan Stankovic was complaining about it earlier, but it's been an amazing warm day. Yeah, but of course you turned up in a blazer thinking it was that the temperature was going to stay as it was at midday.
Del equipo, esperaba el cuerpo técnico que se recuperara en un periodo de 3 meses, ya queda un poquito menos, y partido que hubiese sido también especial para él, porque es un ex del Girona, lo quieren mucho ahí. El Girona, que recordamos ahora cuando salen los jugadores ya al terreno de juego, que es
So there you go. That is your La Liga current leaders on the board, taking their place on the pitch now. They've only lost one match so far this season against Real Madrid.
Hoy visita Somos, donde solo hemos perdido esta temporada contra el Villarreal, donde en 2003, en todo el año pasado, solo perdimos 2 partidos. Además, el Mallorca lleva ya... los juegos artificiales en Somos.
And things are really kicking off here in the stadium now. Mallorca has only lost one of the last 11 matches, if we count La Liga and the Kings Cup, and that was in the Bernabeu Stadium. And of course, we have lifted the cup on 3 occasions. Sorry, on 1 occasion, and we reached 3 finals. And my 2 guests today know exactly what it is to be able to do that.
Pero la historia de alguna manera hay que respetarla y en esta competición el Mallorca tiene más historia escrita y hay que aferrarse a ello. Al menos yo así lo hago. No sé tú, Joan.
Sí, yo creo que lo que está claro es que en principio nosotros somos un equipo que le va a complicar las cosas mucho al líder de la Liga Española.
I think we are definitely the kind of team that can complicate things greatly for the La Liga leaderboard leaders right now. We're really strong and we just need to the match to go in the way that we would like it to go.
Si se sufre y se pasa, también sienta bien, pero si podemos adelantarnos y que eso acabe así, Jovan, mejor que mejor.
Yo creo que sufrir, pues si pasamos no pasa nada, sufrimos y ya está.
And you know, if we don't go through today, then that's it. I mean, we would just struggle with it and we'll suffer, and that's it. But of course, I think we shouldn't give up, and we have to believe that we can go through, because we are 1 step away from the semi-final, which would then put us 1 step away from a final, which is incredible for the team and for the island. But yes, we have activated Operation Cartuja, and today is the first step to win in our stadium. And there goes the referee whistling the start of the match. First possession for Girona now. Shot from Dani Rodriguez. Blocked by Girona's defence. Abdon follows it with a header. Falls to the front of the goal-scoring area. Canalarin, I think he was offside there, but it's not whistled by the referee. So Sonmosh is absolutely on fire in this first minute. We have first chance already on the right side of the pitch with Dani Rodriguez. And I think by the looks of it, from this first minute, they know how important this is today, right?
Yo creo que lo que hablaba de antes, Mallorca tiene buenos jugadores, buen equipo.
I think sometimes Mallorca has proven that they are an incredible team, but they have been lacking in confidence, something which has limited them greatly. We definitely have high quality. Counter-attack now from Girona, though. Guani and Greif comes out and saves it. However, danger still there. Alex Garcia shoots there. Gets a touch off a Mallorca player. It's going to be a corner.
Hablábamos antes del partido de que no es un equipo que tenga la posesión de balón en exceso, sino que siempre la tiene para ir vertical.
You know, Girona are not one of those teams that are always in possession. They're just very, very vertical. So as soon as they have the ball, they just send it up. Short corner from Girona. Playing with Alex Garcia. And there is the second attempt there from Aleix.
Representando, bueno, el gran año que está realizando el Girona.
Sí, está haciendo una buena temporada.
Aleix, again, another very good representative of the fantastic season that Girona is having.
Fue cuando lo llamó la selección, ¿no? A él y a Brian del Granada también. Sí. Y bueno, lo que demuestra que a día de hoy en el fútbol español hay muy buena salud y no se trata.
And I think it really, all these things, all these players really demonstrate how we've got an immense amount of talent in the in this country. Yeah, 3 assists and 3 goals Alex Garcia has. Jaume Costa now, and Abdon shoots. But Juan Carlos had to go in with a hand there, and Son Mosh is on fire. Son Mosh is on their feet.
Bienvenidos al Infern, Girona. Bienvenidos a la casa del Dimoni. Lo intentó con la pierna izquierda desde.
So, welcome to Son Mosh, Girona. Welcome to the home of the Devil from Arta.
El Mallorca que está atacando ahora también a esta grada, a la grada del Infern, y creo que eso también se nota, ¿eh?
Sí, se nota, claro, lógico.
Sacará Dani Rodríguez desde el córner derecho.
Danny Rodriguez takes the corner now. It'll be a rehearsed move here. Let's see where he sends it. Here's the first post. Rebounded and cleared by the Girona defense. Referee lets play go on. Danny Rodriguez playing with his left leg. It's the corner now. Second consecutive corner for Mallorca. I think they're warming. They're still warming up at the moment because Abdon Prats could have shot that. Then he could have just moved up straight away and gone for it. Danny Rodriguez is going to take the corner again. He opens both arms. He says the first post is rebounded. Corbett gets a touch on it. That is the third approach now from the players. We have to put the pressure on the top of the pitch. Girona are really, really strong when they get 3/4 of the way up the pitch. Then they start becoming really vertical.
La hemos ganado, ya
Raillo 1 contra 1 te gana todas. Han trabajado el Girona para intentar abrir espacios en medio campo, pero no han podido y al final pues han lanzado el balón a Stuani, que es su hombre referencia, ¿no? Para intentar aguantar y salir, pero no. La verdad es que Raillo en este sentido es de los más fuertes de la primera división.
El otro día se comió a Sorlot, que es verdad que marcó el gol del Villarreal Sorlot, pero en cuanto a duelos cuerpo a cuerpo y por arriba, creo que se impuso en todos Antonio Raillo, fue imperial, como siempre.
El otro día hizo un partido.
Antonio Raillo moving in there to defend absolutely everything. Antonio Raillo gets in, always gets his hands dirty and acts very imperiously on the pitch as well. Very, very intimidating player.
Él se conoce muy bien, sabe dónde tiene que estar.
Mira, está por todo lado,
Ahí está ahora. Qué buena la recuperación de Antonio Raillo.
Great recovery there by Antonio Raillo. We were just talking about him. Long ball for Larin. Larin, can he move forward? It's blocked by one of Antal, the midfielder for Girona. However, he did have a couple of doubts there, and perhaps his lack of experience showed. He's not used to being a starter with Girona. He's only 19 years of age as well.
Antal Jakovishvili.
Georgiano.
No lo había pronunciado bien, ok. Cuidado, el contraataque de Mallorca, buena recuperación.
Counter-attack from Mallorca now. Larin shoots, and it's a huge save by Juan Carlos. The Canadian player had a perfect opportunity there, but however, a really quick counter-attack now from Girona. That's a foul.
Es normal, cuando presionas alto, pues te crees este tipo de ocasiones.
Qué lástima.
Buena recuperación, buen pase de Dani. Pero todo sale de una presión, ¿no? En medio campo.
Sí, sí.
Una buena presión en medio campo de Dani. Recupera el balón y...
Sí, sí.
Como los centrales estaban...
Las recuperaciones de Copete, el pase perfecto para Kyle Larin. Y luego no ajusta demasiado.
En este momento los laterales estaban altos y los centrales no estaban juntitos.
Sí, le sale muy centrado a la pelota el disparo.
Como ruge Somos.
Y luego de seguido
right now is absolutely roaring.
Y hemos sido lo suficientemente hábiles como para parar la jugada, ¿no?
Pero mira, hemos visto en 8 minutos hemos visto bastante cosas en las dos partes.
Sí, y unas cuantas
a veces 90 minutos pasa el partido no ve nada, pero mira, en 8 minutos.
Bueno, el otro día en Villarreal, por ejemplo, pasaron pocas cosas.
You know, there are matches when it seems like nothing is happening, but now, of course, this one. But Alex Garcia now, who shoots and goes out, thankfully. Yeah, there are matches where it seems like nothing happens in the whole match, and this one we're only 8 minutes in, and there's so much to talk about already.
Y bueno, y su portero también para, ¿no? Pero la verdad es que es un equipo que al final sus partidos raramente acaban 0-0 porque van a hacer gol, se descuidan atrás, bueno.
Son atrevidos, toman riesgos.
Sí, muy atrevidos.
De momento le está saliendo.
Pero por otro lado también tiene calidad, con Savio, con Coutinho, con los ucranianos que han venido también. Que
Savio and Coutinho and another Ukrainian as well.
En España... Yo creo que Michel ha hecho un gran trabajo con...
I think Michel has done some excellent work with the with a lot of the players, and also he's adapted to Girona really quickly.
Él es madrileño, ¿no?
Sí, sí, por eso digo que tiene su mérito porque ha aprendido ahí en Girona.
Excellent start from Mallorca in this first 10 minutes of the match. Larin puts the pressure on. Martin Valiant controls. Abdon Prats now combing the ball. Let's see if Larin can keep the ball over to Jaume Costa. Antonio now shoots with a header. Out it goes. Another excellent approach there from Antonio Sanchez.
Mallorca muy vertical.
Sí, el Mallorca tiene ideas claras.
Mira, en 8 minutos, 10 minutos, mira cuántas ocasiones, a veces...
Sí, 4 o 5 llegadas ya.
Sí, yo creo que la mayor virtud que está teniendo el equipo es que tras robo buscan rápidamente también el llegar a portería contraria, ¿no? Es cierto que el Girona es un equipo que también va a apretarte arriba, con lo cual la circulación de balón tampoco es tan sencilla, ¿no? Y si te roban te hacen daño, por eso...
However, of course, ball circulation right now among the team is not that easy at all.
Que además somos superiores en ese aspecto del juego, ¿no? En el juego aéreo. Te diría que no que el Girona, que la mayoría de los equipos. Una más para Mallorca, Antonio Sánchez dentro del área.
One more opportunity for Mallorca now. Antonio Sanchez, he's not going to reach there. And there was something there, Antonio REY, as the Girona player went there to try and take control of the ball. He crashed into a barrier, but no, he seems to be fine. So, of course, we are one step away from a semi-final of the King's Cup, and as we are definitely aware of that fact.
Ellos utilizan el pase de seguridad.
Las ganamos todas. Es que las ganamos todas. Que alguna te la ganarán ellos, puede ser, pero bueno, es...
Sí, no, sí.
Pero ha quitado...
Están corriendo mucho riesgo, porque al final, si ellos te ganan un balón, estás jugando mano a mano, 2 para 2, 3 para 3, con mucho espacio en tu espalda.
Eso es, pero bueno, es el plan.
El equipo está haciendo lo que toca.
A punto de rematar Antonio, no le pegó bien con la izquierda. Puede tener
Antonio Sanchez nearly had an opportunity to rebound there, and Martin goes into Carlos hands, but it's also very good to finish up your moves there.
Si juegan en largo es un 1 contra 1, pero tenemos la confianza de ser superiores en esos duelos individuales.
Of course, we are playing against Stuani there, but there is definitely a confidence boost to see that we're up against the defenders in that are leading the La Liga leaderboards right now, and that we're still able to move past them and still have chances to score. Dani Rodriguez now moves away from two other players. He's opening up on the right-hand side. Gio Gonzalez now shoots, hits the post. One of the Girona players clears it, but if it's still in possession and it goes into a throw-in for Mallorca, we know it's going to be a corner. However, the stands in Mallorca are definitely doing their part as well.
Sí, el equipo está muy intenso, los 10-12 minutos que llevamos jugando es como estamos ganándole al Girona, a base de intensidad. Cada acción que le estamos ganando es porque estamos dando el máximo en todas.
A ver aquí ahora, porque es cuando perdemos el balón, hay que estar rápidos. Si no es recuperando, como creo que habíamos hecho limpiamente, al menos haciendo una faltita en su campo. Importante, ¿no? Esto también, que esas faltitas lleguen justo después de perderla.
No, sobre todo cuando marcas hombre a hombre y si se te escapa uno, pues allí tienes que parar el juego con la falta, pero tienes que tener cuidado.
Sí que hubo falta,
que sea una falta, pero yo creo que no enseña tarjeta, que también es...
No, fue un choque y listo. Faltita en su campo para volver a colocarse rápidamente. Repetimos, el Mallorca es el único equipo que no ha encajado gol en la Copa del Rey.
And just to repeat the fact that Mallorca are the only team left in the King's Cup who've not yet conceded a goal.
Pues mucho más calmado Javier Aguirre, imagino, porque sabe que de momento el plan está saliendo bien.
So at the moment, Javier Aguirre looks pretty calm, actually. Michel is a lot more nervous, not more agitated. Javier Aguirre probably, of course, because he is satisfied with what he's seeing right now. Another recovery from Mallorca, this time from Gio Gonzalez, who gets a touch from Larin, then Martin Valiant. Martin Valiant's not particularly sure, goes back to the start with Oman Mascaré, who moves to the other side with COPA. We love to see how the stadium is roaring like this. Now coming to see Abdon Prat. Really quick recovery there from Abdon Prat. Gio Gonzalez now on the right-hand side. Doesn't quite reach his destination. Sabinho now who moves away from Antonio Sanchez. But Antonio Sanchez does manage to catch him on the second time because he recovered twice there. He caught him in the same move.
Hay que aprovechar buen juego y marcar gol, porque a lo mejor Mallorca no va a jugar los 45 minutos, 90 minutos de este nivel. Hay que aprovechar un buen juego para marcar gol.
Decía Tony Amor que iba a ser un partido de momentos. De momento estos 15 minutos es de momentos del Mallorca, ¿no? Habrá que aprovechar lo nuestro.
Porque ahora como supongo que Girona no sabía que Mallorca va a salir presionando arriba hombre a hombre, y ahora poco a poco salen de la presión.
Sí, además es prácticamente imposible jugar 60, 50 minutos al ritmo que están jugando en este momento.
However, of course, it's important to realize that 60, 50, 70 minutes at this level is very, very difficult to sustain. So recovery and direct pass over to Kyle Larin. And now, once again, it was a Larin against Antoine. I think Mallorca at the moment are looking like the superior team.
De los catalanes, esa acción de Stuani dentro del área que salió a tapar muy bien Dominic Grive.
Dominic Grive moves out, who's doing a really good performance this King's Cup.
Yo jugué con él, imagínate, con Pichu Cuellar.
Con Pichu.
En Atlético de Madrid. En Atlético de Madrid, bueno, él, no sé cuántos años tendría. Tenía 17, 18 años.
¿Ahora tiene alguno más?
Subía siempre con primer equipo. No siempre, pero subía bastante. Entrenamiento, sí.
Ataca ahora Blind. El Girona, algún pito que se escucha.
Blind on the attack for Girona now. A couple of protests there in the stadium. Trying to put them off, of course.
Está viendo superado por el Mallorca y querrá tener alguna posesión algo más larga, aunque sea un equipo vertical.
Sí, quieren calmar un poco el partido porque vio que el Mallorca ha salido a presionar arriba y ahora pues calmar un poco el partido.
Pero eso que se le dice siempre a los niños de el fútbol formativo de toco y me muevo, toco y me muevo, toco y me muevo, lo vemos en el Girona claramente,
Sí,
es un toco y me muevo constante.
No, la verdad que el Girona juega, ves que con tanta experiencia, con tanta tranquilidad, que como un grande.
Sí, sí, y la confianza que te da el saber que lo que haces lo estás haciendo bastante bien porque eres el líder de primera división.
Sí, también tienen confianza.
Of course, it's hard to know how well you are actually doing as a team for them right now because you're up against the leaders of First Division. So, you know, it's like, do you stop and have a moment where you think, do I actually believe this? Am I allowed to believe that I'm doing this well?
Veamos a Javier Aguirre ahí en las imágenes de nuestro banquillo.
We can see Javier Aguirre there, who's giving a thumbs up to his players.
Bueno, ahora hemos entrado un poco en el momento tranquilo, ¿no? El Girona a través del pase está intentando, digamos, un poco que calmar las aguas porque se están viendo problemas. Y el Mallorca, pues bueno, metido en ese 5-3-2 en el cual
Mallorca, of course, in that 5-3-2, which is almost like a 4 right now. I think this is where we need to start being patient because we know that when we are able to steal the ball, we're going to be able to move through gaps really quickly. Well, Tony Amor did say in the pre-match coverage that it was going to be a match depending on the moment. Now, Girona is having a bit more of a controlled possession. But before that, it was all us. So I think it's going to be a match that we have to just keep seeing.
Y la velocidad del Larin, porque ves que se quedan con dos centrales y Larin yo creo que más rápido que los dos centrales.
Dos centrales, pero lo que decía Vicente, no, dos centrales con mucho espacio detrás, que ahí es donde
Larin puede aprovechar este espacio.
Sí, ahora en la situación de partido lo que
bueno, es más difícil, perdón, más difícil porque está un poco retrasado, pero Larin como
tiene que correr unos cuantos metros más. O también este jugador que está atacando ahora, Dani Rodríguez, dentro del área.
Dani Rodríguez is on the attack now. He's inside the goal scoring area. Could this be? Yes, and he scores! Larin has scored. Larin scores in the King's Cup. We want to be in the semi-finals. That counter-attack there from Dani Rodríguez set it up perfectly for Kyle Larin. Mallorca scores, and that is the dream start for Mallorca today against Girona. It arrives in the 21st minute. Mallorca 1, Girona 0. Well, Mallorca did exactly what we needed them to do there. The last twice that they had lost the ball, they haven't been able to recover it for a really long time. And it's the whole point of when you steal the ball, you've got to move away with it really, really quickly if you want to do any sort of damage. And that is just what they were able to do.
Porque Larin era el que iba a correr hacia la pelota y había partido un fuera de juego Larin.
No, espectacular. Y si no marcaba Larin, estaba donde
llegaron los dos. Esto es bueno cuando juega con los
Well, Larin and Abdon there did a really, really good job. They were both there. It could have been either of them, really.
Pero esto es lo que estábamos esperando. contraataque de Larín y de la velocidad de Dani y de Larín.
No, sin duda tenemos las ideas claritas.
Ves que donde ellos tienen laterales muy altos y se quedan con dos, en defensa se quedan con dos centrales y el medio, pero mira los centrales, los laterales donde están.
Sí, mucho espacio detrás.
Ellos juegan muy asimétrico. El lateral derecho, que es Arnau, que es el que coge la pelota ahora, juega cerrado y bastante atrás. Y el lateral izquierdo, que es Miguel, está de delantero ahora mismo, el número 3. Porque con balón él sale de ahí para dar ya pase directamente al extremo a poder ser.
Incluso pegar, creo que fue contra el Barça, que marcó también un golazo.
Se meten por dentro mucho y bueno, es un sistema de juego que les está dando un gran resultado este año. Y el Mallorca de momento está haciendo todo bien a la hora de contenerles y a la hora de ponerles en muchos problemas cada vez que roban.
Y una vez más, eso te iba a decir, una vez más, Larin, o el futbolista que marca del
And
Mallorca.
Larin once again, our goal scorer getting in. So what's going on right now, Damián?
No sé el motivo, pero es verdad que ahora hay una trifulca. Ahora hablando Miguel Gutiérrez con Abdón Prat, bueno, hablando y un poco más.
Well, Gutierrez and Abdon Prats there. I was just going to mention there's been a reaction from Girona because Portu, Jan Couto and Pablo Torres are already warming up for Girona, so they are definitely worried.
Hemos visto a los jugadores mirando a la grada y animándolo como diciendo vamos a por más. Y esa ha sido la celebración del Mallorca y como te digo, la reacción del Girona ha sido poner a calentar hasta 3 futbolistas de ataque.
Vale, Damián, bueno, hemos aprovechado también a Antón para ir a hablar con Aguirre. Ya sabemos lo que ha pasado porque Miguel Gutiérrez, ha habido un forcejeo ahí con Antonio Sánchez que quería recuperar la pelota. Espera, porque ataca el Girona. Esperemos que no sea...
Girona now on the attack, opening up to the left-hand side. Gio Gonzalez manages to clear. Abdon and Kai Larin nearly managed to take it away there.
Ha habido ahí un choque entre un forcejeo entre Antonio Sánchez y Miguel Gutiérrez cuando se quería deshacer de
There's a bit of a collision there. Abdon and Gutierrez. Antonio Rey, sorry, and Gutierrez.
Jugar con el codo y ahí se ha rebotado un poquito también Miguel Gutiérrez y bueno, así se ha empezado la trifulca.
Yo creo que Girona juega como siempre, dominando el partido, pero esta vez que no juegan los titulares. Y ayer hay diferencia. No es lo mismo cuando por la derecha tiene...
No, it's not the same. Couto, for example, to have him on the pitch. He is one of the midfielders, and Dovic, of course, is still on the bench. But the rest of them on the pitch are their regular starters, their regular lineup. We're going to have to be careful now because Girona are moving up. Savinho shoots, and Dominic Greif saves. He did definitely brought out the works there. Dominic Greif provoke a corner for Girona.
Y luego el paradón, ha sido una parada espectacular.
Pillaron con dos laterales altos.
Sí, ¿no? Y el central que estaba ya mano a mano. Y estos son...
A ver el córner, el primer palo despejando sin problema.
Let's have a look at this corner now. First post, easily cleared. Miguel Gutierrez opening up to the other side. Savinho once again now. And what a way to defend there by Gio Gonzalez. And we were saying that is the danger for Mallorca, right? You know, it's a if you get a one-on-one, then you have a perfect chance. And that was a fantastic save by our amazing goalkeeper. We should be the praise for him has to definitely follow. Abdon is playing in possession now, opens up to Jaume Costa, who has Arnau against him. Jaume Costa shoots. Larin rebounds there. Juan Carlos comes out and punches it back out. Gio Gonzalez moves away. COPA heads it forward. He was absolutely sure about that, but Antonio REY is now working with Dominic Greif, who definitely is having a confidence boost with his amazing performances in this King's Cup so far. And what a match we are experiencing so far in this King's Cup.
Estamos viendo un partido que normalmente en la liga no ves, a lo mejor se quita la presión porque la liga, los partidos de la liga llevan la presión, pero aquí
y sigue entrando gente en el estadio.
Claro, es que también al ser un día laboral, a lo mejor mucha gente no acaba de trabajar algo más tarde.
Entre llegar, aparcar y cosas.
Y como escucharon que Mallorca ha metido gol, pues imagínate, no se quieren perder la fiesta.
Igual con todo el estadio cantando gol, había alguno por fuera y ha dicho,
estoy cerca
¿hay algo aquí hoy o qué?
Tengo el carnet, pues voy.
Eso es. Balón largo dentro del área, Abdón ganando de cabeza.
Long ball now from Abdon inside the goal scoring area. Abdon once again. The shot, and there's another goal. What a goal. And it's the devil of Arta. He knew that he was going to perform today. It was his day. We can't believe it. We don't know what's happening here in Somos right now. But in the 28th minute, Mallorca are 2-0 up against Girona in this King's Cup quarter-final.
Vaya chicharro de Abdón Prats, que se dio la media vuelta a la frontal del área. La verdad, que no vi ni cómo salió el balón. Pero cómo a media vuelta no le pegó de primeras ahí con la pierna izquierda desde fuera.
And what a goal as well. So just a stylish goal. Turned around on the spot and slammed it in with his left foot. What a great one. And the support in the stadium is incredible. It's absolutely fantastic. So that is Abdon Prats' 10th goal this season now. And I think it's Antonio Sanchez who put his hands to his head. The whole bench ran onto the pitch there to celebrate. And I'm not surprised at all. 2-0. What an excellent goal from Abdon Prats. Look, 5 La Liga goals and 5 Copa del Rey goals.
Nosotros tres también aquí en el set, porque ha sido un golazo espectacular.
Sí, está el equipo demostrando que tiene registro para ir a atacar también, porque a veces en los partidos de liga que siempre se acusa de muy defensivo, que no vamos, que nos cuesta. Bueno, hoy está siendo todo lo contrario. Están intentando atacar a un equipo que es muy bueno con balón. Le estamos minimizando de momento, ¿no? Y bueno, en teoría el Girona lógicamente va a tener que despertar, pero ya son dos goles de ventaja y creo que si somos inteligentes les vamos a hacer bastante más daño.
And I think now if we're smart and if we plan and if we're tactical, we could still do even more damage to Girona. Lots of gaps there that they have to close them off. There's an attack from Kyle Larin, but I think that's offside. Harren shoots. That should be a corner, but of course then it is going to be offside.
Bueno, lo hizo bien el árbitro asistente porque fue a levantar el banderín y dijo, bueno, no, voy a esperar a que acabe la acción. Por si
viendo cómo juega Girona, yo creo que Mallorca va a tener muchos este tipo de contraataque, ocasiones y quedarse uno contra uno con el portero.
Sí. Porque
deja muchísimo espacio.
Desde el principio les está costando.
There are huge gaps there, and Girona right now is struggling to catch up with this Mallorquin style of playing. The referee is going over something right now on VAR, but I'm not quite sure what. Well, it can't have been the goal. Maybe there was a bit of handball when Larin shot. However, if he was not offside, it could still be a penalty. So there's two things to revise here. It gave me the impression that it was offside because he almost makes a gesture, so as if to say, I'm moving away from my marker. And VAR is going to go and have a look. I think if it's not offside, it's going to be a penalty. I think it'll be more obvious that it's a offside rather than if it's a penalty, of course. So José Luis Moruna Mortero is the VAR boss today. If they are going to VAR, that is definitely going to be for a penalty. Could it be a penalty? If there's no offside from Larin, that could be a penalty. Does the ball hit that player's shoulder or does it hit his hand? I think it looks like the elbow to me. I think if he's turning around, it shouldn't be a penalty. I mean, if they are calling VAR, it's going to be for a reason. It does look like a penalty now the more we watch it. Munay Montero, let's see what he says. Is he going to give us a penalty? And there we go, there's a penalty. Penalty for Mallorca. An opportunity to score another one here. Antonio Sanchez has the ball in his hand, but could this be one of those where you take the ball in your hands so that the players start thinking that it's going to be him?
Ya lo vemos cuando tiene que lanzar un Murici, que es el lanzador habitual, es lo que hacen, siempre coge otro futbolista. Si está Antonio Sánchez el balón, para que no desconcentre a Vedat, yo creo que sí que será Abdón.
Se acerca Abdón y entra dentro del área, así que
Abdón approaches the ball, and it is going to be Abdón. It's going to be the devil of Arda.
Este momento es importantísimo porque si lo mete, sí que se puede decir que prácticamente está sentenciado.
I think if he scores this penalty, I think we can pretty much guarantee now that this could be the decider for Mallorca. We want to be closer to the semi-final. Let's see if Abdón can do it. We have activated Operation Cartuja. Abdón shoots. He shoots with his left foot, and there goes the goal. And there goes the third goal for Mallorca so far. Arrives in minute 35. Mallorca scores their third goal against the leaders in the La Liga, Spanish First Division.
Se veía de inicio, de minuto uno, que Mallorca iba por partido, presionando arriba.
Sí, han sido los 35 minutos más completos que ha hecho el equipo en toda la temporada.
That is the best rounded 35 minutes I've ever seen Mallorca play. I think that's absolutely fantastic.
Si no se baja en exceso la intensidad, si seguimos más o menos en la línea, con capacidad para manejar los momentos y sabiendo que el Girona no se rinde. No es un equipo precisamente que se vaya a rendir. ¿Ves?
No había fuera de juego, sí había mano dentro del área.
So there you go. There was no offside, but there was handball, and that means there was the third goal for Real Mallorca. An absolute magical night in Somos Stadium. So I just wanted to leave you there with the surround sound in the stadium. 11 goals for Abdón Prat so far this season, which is definitely easier said than done. 5 in La Liga and now 6 in the Kings Cup. And Somos are just on fire. Everybody's on their feet.
Que aguante, ya que es nueva, yo creo que estas cosas las aguantará. Y mira, José, estaba buscando ahora mismo a través de una aplicación de resultados ¿cuántas veces el Girona había recibido 3 goles? El último fue contra el Atlético Madrid, también lo recibió contra el Real Madrid.
So I wonder the last time Girona had 3 goals scored against them. Before that defeat against Real Madrid, there was that time when we played Girona and the final score was 5-3. So I think that has been 2 of 3 matches where Girona as a team have conceded 3 goals.
En su estadio, es verdad que ellos marcaron 5 en ese 5-3 en uno de los peores partidos del Mallorca esta temporada, pero que aún así compitió hasta el final y al menos sacó ese punto de honor de intentar.
Y el día que le metió el Atlético de Madrid 3, ellos metieron 4, si no me equivoco.
5. No, 4, sí, perdón.
Sí, remontaron muchos partidos, pero esto
no, es un equipo, este es un equipo que vamos 3-0, estamos haciendo todo perfecto y tenemos que seguir haciendo las cosas perfectas porque no se les puede dejar meterse en el partido, no te puedes equivocar.
And now, of course, we cannot let our guard down. The thing we really have to do is not let Girona move any forward in the match. Larin on the move now. Hi, Larin still in possession. He's in the goal-scoring area now. Tries to pass over, but now he slows down a little bit. Slows down possession there. Well, I think he did pretty well there. It hits the second post. Could it be a 4th goal? Juan Carlos saves it.
Pero Larin partido tras partido está cogiendo la confianza y está jugando cada día mejor. La verdad que jugando con 3 centrales y más equipo defensivo es muy importante tener un juego rápido y hoy, por ejemplo, hemos aprovechado su velocidad.
Sí, es un futbolista que tiene muy buen desmarque en vertical, siempre está buscando espacio en las espaldas de los defensas y hoy la verdad es que está haciendo un muy buen trabajo.
Mallorca doing an amazing job, of course.
Amarilla para Jaume Costa,
Eso te iba a preguntar ahí, Damián, primera amarilla del partido, primera amarilla para un jugador del Mallorca, para Jaume Costa.
First yellow card of the match now, and it's for Jaume Costa. And a foul there, whistles to Abdon Prat.
Le vienen por detrás, chocan con él por su espalda y él para deshacerse pues saca un poco el brazo y sí que impacta en el jugador rival.
Por cierto, siguen calentando 3 jugadores del Girona, pero uno de ellos ahora que se acaba de incorporar es Artem Dovic, el delantero de los 14 goles esta temporada con el Girona.
14 goles en Liga, ni más ni menos. Ninguno en Copa, si no voy mal, Damián.
Así es, pues los 14 en Liga.
Pues vamos a pensar solo la Copa y listo. Nos va mejor. Ahí está ahora el ataque de Saviño por la izquierda.
Saviña on the left-hand side. Mallorca recovers now, and it's going to be a throw-in for Girona. And of course, it's definitely worth talking about as well that, of course, we do have our King's Cup match here in Stellenbosch, but we're not the only people playing the King's Cup right now, because our Honours Division youth team is also playing against Villarreal in Villarreal. However, bad news for them, they are 1-0 down at the moment.
La vuelta, vaya 2 equipazos que se miden en esos octavos de final, en este caso, de la Copa del Rey, tanto el Villarreal como el Mallorca. Ha empezado a la misma hora que el Mallorca-Girona.
And they started their match at the same time of Mallorca versus Girona. I think the worst news for that team is that they're not able to watch and experience this team of Mallorca against Girona. But yeah, so they are 1-0 down at the moment.
De Movistar, que hoy está aquí en la grada, otro que no se le da nada más del fútbol, pero el tenis todavía mejor, Don Rafael Nadal Parera, efectivamente, un grande, para mí el mejor deportista de la historia. Pues ahí lo tenemos en la grada, que no se quería perder este partido y ha hecho bien, de momento parece que ha tomado una buena decisión.
Sí.
Long ball from Dominic Grive now, who's also had 2 really good interventions so far. Yeah, I think the stadium is a lot more calm now, and it's probably because people are just finally being able to take a breather.
Justo el otro día encajamos antes del descanso en la cerámica.
However, of course, it's never a time to become complacent. In La Cerámica Stadium, we conceded a goal right before half-time, which of course is never what you want to happen. Girona in possession now, playing, but they can't seem to find their gaps, trying to go on the right-hand side. Centre shot now from Mallorca. I think that was REY. And is that offside? Yes, it seems that it was. I think it was that the blocking there from the midfielders. I think we've got our attendance figure there. Just over 19,500 people in attendance in Somos Stadium today.
Esta es la primera jugada en la que el Girona consigue tocar y llegar prácticamente a línea de fondo, que no lo ha conseguido toda la primera parte.
And just then I think we saw the first chance really that Girona has had so far to reach the actual goal scoring area. So I think that's really impressive considering we're in the 43rd minute.
Parece que no, pero es una ayuda para el futbolista. El ruido, el ambiente, sí, el ambiente, sobre todo si es a tu favor, vas a los balones de otra manera. Yo creo que hoy se ha notado desde el minuto 1, ¿no? Los jugadores han salido a tope, pero la gente estaba a tope ya también.
Somos es la clave, ya lo avisábamos en esta operación Cartuja, que ya está activada. Qué bonito sería volver a vivir una final. De momento hay que ganar este partido y vamos por buen camino.
And the atmosphere here in the stadium is still fantastic, very top tier. And of course, at the moment, our main goal is to reach half-time without conceding anything. But Girona are in possession as they approach the goal-scoring area. They did shoot them, but it was off target. Greif was ready, but he didn't even need to touch the ball eventually.
Cuando se ha apagado un poquito, bueno, se ha apagado 2 minutos, pero ya vuelven a estar activos.
Esto Jovan lo sabe también, la voz de la experiencia. Metes el tercero, es como, bueno, voy a relajarme, no vas a la misma intensidad a robar.
En el fútbol he visto todo, de todo.
Incluso tú te has relajado, Vicente, que has dicho, bueno, si marcamos el tercero...
Está prácticamente...
Pero, cuidado, yo no me confiaría.
Pero estamos hablando de un equipo que es líder de la Liga Española.
Por eso.
5 minutos de tiempo añadido, perdona, compañeros.
Bueno,
5 minutes of extra time added. And, of course, just once again pointing out the fact that we are up against right now the La Liga current leaders and champions, and we're putting 3 goals ahead of them so far.
Porque al final es la parada que...
Sí, le ha sacado una también a Larin,
yo creo que es
Juan Carlos.
La jugada más importante
pero la parada
del partido.
Pedía Vicente a la afición, ahí está, Pues 5 minutos de tiempo añadido, la verdad que bastantes.
So 5 minutes of extra time added. I mean, 3 of course are for those goals, and then 2 because of that revision for the penalty. And by the way, the penalty, there was no yellow card in the end. It was just simply whistled. The penalty was just whistled.
Que no han sacado amarilla para el defensa del Girona.
Es lo que decía Vicente, no tendría sentido que le sacaran amarilla por esa acción completamente fortuita.
Claro, el defensa encima intentan que no le dé en la mano más cercana al balón y le da en la otra, que no ha sido un gesto voluntario ni mucho menos.
Por cierto, además de Rafa Nadal, está también un campeón, el último campeón del mundo, el entrenador, campeón del mundo Lionel Scaloni, también un viejo conocido también de la isla.
Qué grande.
Que le encanta la isla y le gusta también el Mallorca, que también jugó. Tiene mucho cariño.
Scaloni as well is in the stadium right now, so it's all about the champions in the stadium today. Perhaps they're bringing good luck. Somebody who has always remained a firm fan of the Mallorca team. So, by the way, in the King's Cup, the sanction comes at the third yellow card. However, at the moment, there are no Mallorca players on 2 yellow cards. However, if there was a direct expulsion, then of course there would be a sanction or a double yellow card. However, of course, as Damian says, as soon as you move into the semi-finals, all cards are removed and you go back to the start. And if the match was to end now, of course, that team going through to the semi-final would be Mallorca.
Balón para el Girona. Estamos en el llegando al 48, faltarían.
We're just coming up to the 48th minute now. 2 minutes 15 seconds left.
Que queremos llegar cuanto antes con este resultado de 3-0 favorable al equipo que dirige Javier Aguirre. 3 le marcamos también aquí a Osasuna esta temporada.
We scored 3 against Osasuna as well.
Sí, pero ya te digo, la primera parte, primeros 40 minutos han sido lo más completo, sí. A nivel de trabajo defensivo, a nivel de intención en ataque, con un ritmo de juego altísimo.
However, the 20 minutes as well were definitely some of the strongest minutes we've ever seen from Mallorca, at least in this season. They were all over the pitch. Everything that they were doing was the right decision.
Claro, es que estás jugando los mejores 40 minutos de la temporada contra el mejor equipo de la temporada.
Prácticamente de la temporada, sí. Porque a nivel europeo yo creo que es a día de hoy
I think on a European level.
Todo de los 3 mejores. En puntuación, en goles a favor,
en juego también.
En juego en general, que te puede gustar más o menos los estilos de juego, ¿no? Pero bueno.
I mean, you can like styles of playing more or less. Of course, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but I think that objectively, the team right now are putting on an incredible performance.
Se la devuelve al venezolano, puede pegar Siganhoff desde lejos. Ha impactado el balón en
Raillo, yo creo que en la
cara,
cabeza.
Sí, en la cabeza, no sé si en la cara, pero en la cabeza sí. Tiene que detener el juego el colegiado porque se va al suelo Antonio Raillo, el capitán.
Antonio Raillo, our captain, is on the floor after receiving a ball, and the medical assistants are straight onto the pitch to help him. However, the temperatures have started to drop now.
Perdona, Jovan, perdona. Escuchemos porque esto también es bonito cuando se llevan los jugadores ovaciones y el Kaiser se la merece. Ha tenido que salir del terreno.
Standing ovation right now for Antonio Raillo, who's being carried off the pitch right now.
Buenos jugadores y yo creo que la gente de Mallorca y todos esperábamos desde inicio un juego como este, porque hemos fichado, tenemos 3 delanteros para mí entre mejores en la liga, pero yo creo que por las lesiones, sí, sobre todo los jugadores muy importantes, pues no hemos llegado a nivel como digamos hoy.
Bueno, es que antes lo comentaba en la previa, una derrota del Mallorca.
And we were talking about this before. We are playing today without having, we haven't had Martin Valdian, we don't have Pablo Mateo, we haven't had Maurici for many matches. And what a first half for Mallorca. We are going to go for a little bit of a rest there because there's been a lot going on in this first half. And we'll be back with all the information and all the excitement for the second half. Don't go anywhere.
Grupo Escribano. Somos especialistas en reformas y fachadas. Financia ahora el 100% y paga en 12 meses sin intereses. Para importes desde 200 euros hasta 200.000 euros. 0% TAE. Grupo Escribano.
Bienvenido a bordo. Déjate llevar por la compañía española con la que vuelan cada año más de 10 millones de pasajeros a más de 50 destinos en todo el mundo. Disfruta de la unión entre tecnología y confort que ofrecemos en nuestra renovada flota de aviones. Nos gustará verte pronto, muy pronto. Air Europa, cada detalle cuenta.
El temps que ens ha tocat viure és la meva vida. I ara sé com la vull viure.
Grupo Escribano. Somos especialistas en reformas y fachadas. Financia ahora el 100% y paga en 12 meses sin intereses. Para importes desde 200 euros hasta 200.000 euros. 0% TAE. Grupo Escribano.
Bienvenido a bordo. Déjate llevar por la compañía española con la que vuelan cada año más de 10 millones de pasajeros a más de 50 destinos en todo el mundo. Disfruta de la unión entre tecnología y confort que ofrecemos en nuestra renovada flota de aviones. Nos gustará verte pronto, muy pronto. Air Europa, cada detalle cuenta.
El temps que ens ha tocat viure és la meva vida. I ara sé com la vull viure.
Grupo Escribano. Somos especialistas en reformas y fachadas. Financia ahora el 100% y paga en 12 meses sin intereses. Para importes desde 200 euros hasta 200.000 euros. 0% TAE. Grupo Escribano.
Bienvenido a bordo. Déjate llevar por la compañía española con la que vuelan cada año más de 10 millones de pasajeros a más de 50 destinos en todo el mundo. Disfruta de la unión entre tecnología y confort que ofrecemos en nuestra renovada flota de aviones. Nos gustará verte pronto, muy pronto. Air Europa, cada detalle cuenta.
El temps que ens ha tocat viure és la meva vida. I ara sé com la vull viure.
Grupo Escribano. Somos especialistas en reformas y fachadas. Financia ahora el 100% y paga en 12 meses sin intereses. Para importes desde 200 euros hasta 200.000 euros. 0% TAE. Grupo Escribano.
Bienvenido a bordo. Déjate llevar por la compañía española con la que vuelan cada año más de 10 millones de pasajeros a más de 50 destinos en todo el mundo. Disfruta de la unión entre tecnología y confort que ofrecemos en nuestra renovada flota de aviones. Nos gustará verte pronto, muy pronto. Air Europa, cada detalle cuenta.
El temps que ens ha tocat viure és la meva vida. I ara sé com la vull viure.
¿Qué tal? Pues ya estamos de vuelta una vez más aquí en el Play Red Live en un día que nos...
So we are back here on Play Red Live on a day that we are absolutely loving. Everything's going our way at the moment. 3-0 against the La Liga current leaders. Of course, today, for many people, Girona were coming here as the favourites to win the match, but at the moment they are trailing 3 goals behind. I don't think there's a crazy thing to say, Johan Stankovic and Vicente Ngongo, that we could have even had one more. Yeah, I mean, if we're looking at chances, then I definitely think that would have been impossible. It is true, of course, that we could have scored another one, yeah? But I also think that Grave did the save of the match so far because I think the result is, yeah, it's fair right now. Yeah, I think Mallorca came on with an attitude like I've never seen before. They were putting the pressure on at the top of the pitch. They did an excellent first half. But I think the save and the moment where we started going 1-0, that was apart from that, it was Grave's save. I think that really made the difference in this first half. I think if we don't manage to keep the rhythm up, we could have problems, but we're looking really, really good so far. Yes, they are. They're 3-0 up so far. We're at the quarter-final points, but also we are experiencing the match over in Villarreal of the youth team honours division in their King's Cup match. At the moment, they are 1-0 down in Villarreal. Mallorca, the honours division youth team, has not been able to score so far. That was a Pau Cavanés goal by Villarreal in the 19th minute. So while we wait for the second half to commence here in Somos, we're going to have a little look at this match over there in Villarreal, where just coincidentally we played in the last week, in fact last weekend, equalising in the last minute of the match with a very late goal by Javi Llabres. So hopefully history can repeat itself over there, and they are also able to equalise in their King's Cup match. Carlos Muñoz's team, of course, who's been a guest commentator on this programme many times. We can see that match on your screens, but also, Damian, I wanted to know if I think you can hear us. Who's warming up now for the second half? Do you think there'll be any changes made? Nope, you're absolutely right. Or I agree with you anyway. I can't see anybody from Mallorca warming up particularly intensively. I did expect people to be warming up for Girona, but at the moment I can only see Pablo Torres, and he's kind of kicking the ball around. He's not moving around the pitch really, really intensely. I don't know if that's because the three that were warming up before, Couto and Dobic, have both gone into the locker room to change into their game day kits, but actually on the grass right now is Pablo Torres. And even he seems to have begun his entry into the locker room. Yes, Couto and Dobic. Yep, he's there. Oh well. Going back to the youth team on your screens there, Mallorca is of course trying to put some pressure on Villarreal, but Villarreal have shown that from their lower youth teams they have a huge domination of the ball in matches. Mallorca, they're battling to regain possession. There's still plenty of time ahead though. They're not even on the 50th minute. Mallorca here in Somos, they are slightly late on starting the second half. Villarreal there not wanting to move too quickly, whereas on the small screen that you can see now, we've got the Mallorca players running back onto the pitch to take their positions. You can watch that on the right-hand side of your screen. They're back on the grass. Last bit of a warm-up with Pol Lorente. We'll be able to confirm those changes as soon as possible. We'll be going over to the other match against Villarreal several times throughout this second half. Just to remind you there, they're in Villarreal, but they are currently 1-0 down. But for the meantime, back to Son Moix Stadium because everybody is looking pretty ready. And we're wondering when Girona is going to announce their changes. Yes, Ángel Herrera and Arnau are off the pitch now to give way to Couto and Dobic. So Dobic is on, the man that has scored 14 goals so far in La Liga this season. Number 9 on his back, the Ukrainian native. I think they're going to come out all guns blazing. They're going to go out and try and score in the first 10 minutes. And if they manage it, that is going to be a really tough second half for us. I mean, they have to come on with the same kind of excitement as at the beginning of the match, right? Yeah, I don't think that they can allow any of the other Girona players to have an easy run of it. Girona at the moment just about to do some damage there in the goal scoring area. Jaume Costa comes in to defend, but it's Couto. It's his first chance of the second half. It's the Brazilian one. Over to Aleix, but into Dominic Greif's hands. Couto is on. We do know that he's an extremely impressive player, really high quality. So he moves up a lot, of course, which is what Girona needs right now. Well, that also means that he's leaving loads of space behind him, loads of gaps. At the moment, what we have seen has been 2 central shots towards the goal-scoring area in just about a minute, 2 minutes. So I think it's incredibly important, Omar and Mascare's work right now on the defence and moving forward. And also to battle in these duos, we've got Larin, and he shoots. Nearly about to score the 4th goal of the match. It was him against the world then. Well, him against his defender. He beats him there on that long possession. He beats everything. And that is not going to be his last chance of this match.
Avisó ya el Mallorca, había puesto ya 2 centros al área. El Girona, en 2 minutos y medio, ha habido 2 centros del Girona, pero también este contraataque del Mallorca.
En este tipo de acciones Larin gana todas.
There's also been that counter-attack from Mallorca.
Y hoy otra vez.
Sí, es difícil de marcar. Es muy difícil de marcar porque la zancada que tiene mucha fuerza.
Of course, it's really difficult to score now either way.
Fijando centrales también lo hace muy bien. Se adapta a muchos tipos de juego. Ahora el centro.
He's really good at adapting to all different kinds of play there. And it's back to the start for Dominic Greif. Loads of support in the stands once again. The second half definitely switched on still.
Los 2 puntas y con la corpulencia que tienen, pues le dan la posibilidad de hacer lo que están haciendo ahora, que han tirado ya 3 centros prácticamente seguidos, balón en banda y para poner en problemas a los centrales que están mano a mano. Y
cuidado, ha habido un empujón ahora.
We have to be careful there. We've just seen a shove, a push. Dani Rodriguez there, who was asking for a foul from Couto.
Sí, lo que está claro es que vamos a ver una segunda parte entretenida, creo.
I think what is definitely clear is that we are going to see a very exciting second half.
Es difícil mantener el ritmo que han tenido en toda la primera parte y buscando la contra para poner en problemas al Girona.
Está atacando ahora por el lado derecho Tsigankov, dejándosela de cara a Jan Couto.
Tsigankov now attacking on the right-hand side.
La hinchada mallorquinista 3-0 está viendo ganar a su equipo, al líder, al equipo de moda, al Girona.
Right now, the fans in the stadium are watching their team, Mallorca, current league leaderboard in first place, Girona, be beaten by their team 3-0. But Girona are currently on the attack now. Larin now sends the ball down. Recovery by Girona now with Jan Couto. Central shot there, way off though, this time it goes out directly. However, of course, at the moment, 5 minutes gone of the second half, nothing particularly dangerous happened yet.
lo que decía, hay centro desde banda, el medio centro está fuera del área, no ayuda entre centrales y los dos centrales tienen una buena papeleta ahora. Son dos grandes rematadores.
I think the two midfielders right now have got a huge task on their hands. And Omar and Mascarene from now on has to be more focused on what he has behind him rather than what he has in front of him. But this stadium is not letting up. The support here in the stadium is still at the top notch. Central shot there into Girona's goal-scoring area. We're now, of course, trying to defend a bit more. Kai Larin's on his own at the very top of the pitch. Kai Larin moves down to defend this corner from Girona, who talks to Dominic Grive. Larin controls it inside the goal-scoring area and moves away with the ball. He's playing in defence, of course he is. Mallorca lose the ball now on the wings, and it's going to be the ball's going to go over to Girona.
Empieza ya un poquito lo que es la fatiga. Bueno, de momento el equipo lo que ha salido es como excesivamente atrás, lo veo, ¿eh? Sí. Excesivamente metido en el área y... Es el planteamiento que se hizo en Girona. Aunque ellos se sientan bastante cómodos. Aunque ellos se sientan bastante cómodos en ciertos momentos.
Even if they start feeling comfortable now, especially at the back, I still think they're doing an incredible job, an incredible day to be playing against this team. However, it's a shot from the Girona players, which ends up in a corner. One more for the side from Catalunya now. And if I'm not wrong, I think in Villarreal, there's been a goal. We'll be bringing you that very soon after this corner now. Cleared now by Abdon Prats. Very good defense work from him. And yes, we have equalized in the Mallorca Youth Honours Division team against Villarreal over in the stadium there. So that is good news over in the Valencian community. And now Mallorca have another chance to bring it towards the goal-scoring area. At the moment, it's like we're watching a tennis match here, trying to have one eye on each match. But of course, we are very, very happy and very, very pleased for the youth team as well. Damian, what is happening right now? But Jaume there, he reached the ball before Couto, and I think he stepped on him. Couto, that is. There's no yellow card though. Looking at the referee, it doesn't seem like the kind of match where he's going to be bringing out lots of yellow cards. But clear on Girona, but Gio Gonzalez looked like he was going to be able to keep the ball, but Antal was there to hold him off. We've got Samuel Costa and Javi Llaveres warming up for Mallorca right now. Actually, we're not quite sure if it is... no, it's Tony Lato, in fact. Jaume Costa has, of course, come out of a recent injury, and he's got a yellow card under his belt. Before, we'd said that Jaume Costa is the only player that had received a yellow card in the first half. Well, we were wrong. It was Danny Rodriguez also got one. So of course they bring on Samuel Costa and Tony Lato. Hopefully that is to be able to defend more than what we're able to at the moment. Girona now on the right hand side. Jaume Costa defends and clears and celebrates it as if he's scored a goal, because he's so happy about the fact that they are able to defend against a team like this. And it reminds me of one of Mauritius's first matches here at home. I think it was against Athletic or Betis. And he celebrated a throw-in as if it was a goal, and he just, I mean, the whole of the fan base was just then on his side. Antonio Raello starts play again. Aleix now playing inside the goal-scoring area for Girona. A central shot there, but back to the goalkeeper. I think the whole thing with Jaume Costa was probably because of the move before. However, Jaume Costa is also, of course, a very passionate player, and there's no denying that. We are pretty comfortable so far, but even if we're 3 ahead, we just can't let our guard down at all. So let's see if we can change that idea. And now there's been a foul whistled by the referee. Very far on the side. Chiankov goes for a very short free kick there. Over to Ivan Martin, who does a central shot, hits the post. Dominic Grafe lets the ball go out. And that just goes to show there that I think Belgium was going to clear it, but Gio told him there with verbally that he should let that one slide. And I think that is an absolutely vital thing on the pitch for players to communicate with each other. So Porto is now getting ready to come on for Girona as well. And Mallorca's on the attack now. It's Larin. Cleared by Girona. Forced to Dani Rodriguez. He did shoot from pretty far away, of course. And I think Kyle Larin has just hurt himself. Chiankov moves inside to play with Ivan Martin, opening up this time to the left-hand side with Savinho, who moves away from his defender, over to Stuani. COPA moves in to clear with a header. Let's see who can continue play there. Girona still in possession. Ivan Martin opens up to Jan Couto, protesting and lots of whistling against Jan Couto here in the stadium. Shoots and it goes over the crossbar. And at the moment, if that's what we're up against, then that's good enough for us. If they're going over the crossbar, we'll learn to work with that.
Y no le estamos viendo, porque no lo estamos viendo, pero en todas las situaciones que ha habido de cerca de nuestro área, de borde de área, ha sido prácticamente el primer defensa. Está haciendo un trabajo para el equipo espectacular.
Como siempre. Muriqui.
Chance of Muriqi in the stadium right now. Michel has gone for a double change. Porto is coming on now, and Valerie is also coming on. Valerie has been placed on the left-hand side. Jan Couto is driving the ball down the right-hand side of the pitch. Girona is currently in charge of attack in this second half. Antonio REY playing with Martin Valiant right now. Back to Antonio Sanchez, who gets huge applause and support from the public in the stadium. And then we've got a player on the floor, and it seems to be a bit more of an argument between both teams now. The medical assistance is coming onto the pitch. The referee is telling the player to get back on his feet. At the moment, REY is asking the referee to come over to see to Jaume Costa because a Girona player came over to tell him to get back up on his feet. And as soon as he did so, there were all the Mallorca players there by his side to defend him.
Pero bueno, es lo que decía Jovan, ¿no? No nos viene mal. Sí, ahora como tenemos 3 goles de ventaja, pues hay que largar el partido. Yo creo que está tirando de picardía. No permitir que se Girona abra y que...
And I think right now the whole objective and the whole aim for Mallorca is to not let the match open itself up. In other news, Toni Lato and Samuel Costa are now getting ready.
Yo digo, nos viene bien lo de que se pare un poco el tiempo y tal, pero lo que no nos viene bien es que se lesione Antonio, ¿bien? Esperemos que no tenga nada. Yo me parecía que era simplemente un golpe, sí, pero golpe y...
Hay golpes muy dolorosos.
Yo creo que no vamos a quedar con un delantero. Yo creo que...
And by the looks of what I'm seeing, it looks like we're going to be left with one striker. I think Abdon's going to be substituted, actually. He's been working a lot. So I think with 5 behind and 4 up front, that's going to be what they want to do. And only Larin. If Abdon is off now and he's substituted, you better hold on to your seats because the noise in the stadium is going to be absolutely deafening. It's now 62nd minute of the match. It's here, 3-0 to Mallorca against Girona so far. All of Girona right now in the Mallorca side of the pitch, seeing if they can move past the Mallorca defence. In the end, though, the ball ends up in Dominic Grives' hands.
Sí, además ha pasado por muchas lesiones Dominic Grives desde su llegada y está muy bien que coja esa confianza porque también se lo merece el eslovaco. Abdon, que la lucha hasta el final. Igual se huele que
Abdon now battling for the ball right until the end. I think he probably suspects that he may be one of the changes. Therefore, he doesn't want to leave an ounce of energy on the pitch. He's going to give it his all in his dying minutes of the match. Mallorca now with Dominic Grives. Abdon now, the referee is not going to whistle that action, but however, it did seem like it was a clear thing in favour of Abdon Prats. Right now, the team is on their feet, but they're not cheering this time. They're protesting. They can't believe it. Abdon and Dani Rodriguez were on the floor there. However, the players leaving the pitch in the end are Jaume Costa and Dani Rodriguez, in fact. And in his place, Samuel Costa and Toni Lato. So in the end, I think he's put a bit of leg strength there on the left-hand side because of the addition of Couto to the pitch now.
Y se marcha cojeando con dolor en la rodilla, me parece, la izquierda, Dani Rodríguez.
And if I'm not wrong, Dani Rodríguez is limping off the pitch now. He seems like he is he's hurt on his left knee. We hope it's nothing. Perhaps it was just kind of a sudden cramp that he's had. However, right now, Girona are proving how difficult it is to score against Mallorca.
Perdonad, pero es que casi no se escucha porque creo que Jan Couto no vendrá de vacaciones a Mallorca en verano,
Well, I think Jan, what we can say, rebound there, and very good save from Greif. And a penalty from Raillo over Stuani. Yellow card for Raillo. And it gives me, I'm getting the vibe that that yellow card has come from the gestures coming from Antonio Raillo. We will watch that back, of course. We're going to second yellow card for Antonio Raillo, and he's off. He's been sent off. Two yellow cards in the same move. The referee was riled up there because of the first yellow card, and you can tell that the second yellow card that came from those gestures from Antonio Raillo. The referee definitely wanted to assert. He wanted to assert dominance on this in this match. Antonio Raillo should have stopped protesting after the first yellow card for sure. Off are the chants in the stadium. Can Dominic Greif save this penalty? Raillo is now off the pitch. He is absolutely livid. Cristian Stuani is going to take this penalty. He's up against Dominic Greif, and there goes the goal from Stuani. The Mallorca players now are asking the fans in the stadium to get on their feet and keep supporting their team. I mean, watching that back, it doesn't look like a penalty to me, in all fairness. Well, and that kind of shove, to be honest, I've seen 3 or 4 of those already in this match alone. You know, usually nothing comes of it, maybe just a foul, and in this case, you know, it had to be a penalty. I mean, Omar Mascarell is going to come on and be as a midfielder, but Murishi is also coming on. So we are keeping an eye on which changes are actually being made. So if this was the case and we did go through to the next round, Antonio Raillo would miss the first leg of the semi-final because of these yellow cards. We're now coming up to the 70th minute. Girona shoots now. Samuel Costa dives to avoid that shot. Godo sends it over to the goal-scoring area. We're really far back now. We need to move forward. Godo once again, who moves past Samuel Costa, shoots, hits the second post. Gio clears it. There you go. There, somebody threw himself on Gio Gonzalez, but there was no foul whistle there. And it's going to be back to the start for Mallorca. So Damian, I think we can imagine the changes being made now. Yes, Abdon Francis off, and Vedat Marici is on, and Kyle Larin is off, and on comes Nastasic.
Pasamos a tener solo un punta y Nastasic ocupará la posición que ocupaba hasta ahora REY, o que ha ocupado en los últimos minutos desde su expulsión Omar Mascarell. Momentáneamente.
Muriqui con un balón de largo, esto a lo mejor aguanta el balón, porque tenemos que salir y estar más lejos del área.
Y Abdon canta el público, ahora se le devuelve en forma de aplausos a Abdon Prat.
Abdon are the chants in the stadium.
Habría que agarrarse a la mesa para no caerse por cómo iba a temblar el estadio Mallorca Somos.
I did warn that we would have to hold on to our chairs here because of the support to Abdon, but also for Marici because they haven't been able to see him for a very long time either. Even though he played a couple of minutes last week, they hadn't seen him back. But he did. Marici just came on the pitch. Dominic Graves barely had 5 or 6 seconds to take that, and he's already given Dominic Graves a yellow card. So we're definitely going to have to be extremely careful with the referee from now on, because a yellow card for the referee does really mean that he's one of those referees with an attitude where you cannot say anything to him. Recovery from Mallorca. It's Marici against 4 defenders. I think our main problem right now is that we're 1 man down.
Bueno, tiene que aguantar balón.
Sí, como está haciendo ahora. Sí, como ahora que lo intentaba, le hicieron falta, pero no va a pitar ni una. Ya lo veréis, no va a pitar ni una.
There was a foul against Marici there, but not one of those is going to be whistled there. I think if we dive, they're going to definitely, he's going to definitely whistle offside. Throw in for Mallorca now, but any protest, that's going to be a yellow card. Martin is off and Pablo Torres is on for Girona. He's a very, very good player as well, and he's very good at filtering passes inwards. Barca, ex-Barca player, of course. He is the son of an ex-Racing player. Central shot from Girona now towards the penalty point. They're in the goal-scoring area. Mallorca clear it. We're definitely going to have to struggle now. It's Alex Garcia. I think there's going to be 20 minutes minimum of struggling. Goto. And there was a foul there, but this time, luckily, it was whistled.
Bueno, el equipo tiene que intentar mantener esa calma, ¿no? Porque al final la única manera de parar el ritmo del Girona, con faltas no va a poder ser porque estamos jugando demasiado atrás y cualquier falta que hagamos es peligrosa, pero cada vez que la pelota salga fuera, lo que estamos haciendo, intentar cortarles un poco el ritmo.
I think right now, every time the ball goes out, what we're going to have to do is what we just did there, which is to slow down their rhythm and cut them off slightly.
Pero bueno, el árbitro también tiene que tener en cuenta
que lo va a perder si pasamos allí. Es un jugador muy importante para el equipo y además está en forma espectacular.
I think he's a very important player for the team, Antonio REY, and his loss is going to be really, really felt.
Hay que saber manejar esas situaciones también. Cómo han cambiado. A ver, el centro, segundo palo, cuidado que entraba el Girona. Bien,
Girona there on the attack, hits the second post.
Hay que intentar salir de ahí un poquito, aunque sea unos metritos, defender unos metritos más adelantados. Sabiño recorta la frontal del área, se cae.
Sabiño there cutting off, but he falls over. Passes over to Aleix, though. He's got time for that. Who hits toward the second post. Gio clears it once again. And Mallorca clear it as soon as they can. It was Antonio Sanchez there.
Creo que ha marcado el segundo el Mallorca, división de honor. Le ha dado la vuelta al marcador en Villarreal. Buenas noticias las que nos llegan en esos octavos de final de la Copa del Rey Juvenil.
So good news coming from Villarreal and the youth team match. They're a couple of minutes ahead of this match here. They're now on the 80th minute.
Juvenil división de honor con también hacerse con la Copa del Rey. Seguimos aquí en el Estadio Mallorca Somos. Aquí de momento las noticias también son buenas. Ganamos 3-1.
They're now 2-1 over there in Villarreal. We are still 3-1 here in Somos. However, we are playing with 10 men after the expulsion of Antonio REY. And since Antonio REY came off, we have done nothing short of struggle, unfortunately.
Falta clara porque utilizó los brazos ahí. Omar Mascarell que vuelve ahí, perdón, Copete, ¿no? Sí, Copete.
Tiene el bíceps femoral.
Sí, que ya lo avisabas
hace 10 minutos. Sí. Pero se
Sabiño,
cada carrera.
Encarando a Lato, perfecto Lato.
Eso debería ser amarilla para Sabiño.
Lato now, that should be a yellow card against him. But the action is still going on. Couto shoots, Dominic Grave saves. Really, really confident, really, really impressive.
A propósito de esto, os comento, acaba de salir Van der Heyden ahora a calentar, porque de momento se lo están calentando Manu Morlanes y Seri Darder. Ahora se ha sumado el belga.
Claro, es que Copete no va a poder seguir, está claro, va cojeando, le está costando mucho y han puesto en esa banda a Sabiño. Va a tener que sprintar seguro.
To be able to continue for very long. He is now limping on the pitch.
A ver, Somar abriendo para la banda derecha. Uy, estamos fuera de juego, me parece. Gio González.
That looked like there was offside there.
Hay que intentar respirar un poquito con balón, pero el Girona también está siendo intenso. Uy, qué bien, cómo se fue Gio González. Se fue de uno, pero no de dos.
Gio González moves away there.
A ver si entra también en juego en algún momento Beda Murici. Minuto 78 del partido, gana el Mallorca 3-1, los goles de Larin.
Currently minute 78, thanks to 3-1 still in the stadium, thanks to that goal from Kyle Larin and 2 from Abdon Prats. Girona on the attack now on the right wing. Sabiño receives the ball.
Perfecto el valenciano, que también hizo un partidazo en Villarreal, por cierto. Está, bueno, los suplentes también de entrenadores, Damián.
Sí, efectivamente, casi los de siempre, que ya,
And at the moment on the pitch, there's all sorts of different kinds of fans in the stadium right now, but everybody is excited as each other.
Para dar instrucciones, Manu Morlanes, que estaba allí, pero ya no está, Damián.
Efectivamente, porque se está poniendo ahora la camiseta y va a ser el próximo cambio en el Mallorca. De mientras también calienta Van der Heyden.
So we expect a very change for Mallorca. Seri Darder has sat back down on the bench, but Manu Morlanes and Van der Heyden are still warming up. And of course, we also have to think that Manu Morlanes would be the fifth change for Javier Aguirre. So that would be the last one he's able to make. And all eyes on the bench now, because there we go. This is our third change. Antonio Sanchez comes off in favour of Manu Morlanes. So, I mean, Antonio Sanchez is clearly not feeling great and was probably exhausted. However, from where we're sitting, COPETE looks a little bit more damaged than him. So we really hope that the deciding moment of the match isn't down to a 30-meter race with COPETE. So chance of Antonio for Antonio Sanchez, the reward for him as he exits the pitch. As the rest of the team, he did a fantastic second half.
Y Girona no han tenido ni una ocasión clara en cara de portería.
Muchos centros,
pero imprecisos.
Y un par de intentos de remate.
No, la única manera de parar eso es volverse atrás.
No es fácil atacar.
Cerrando el espacio.
It's definitely not easy to try and attack now, but Dobic is inside the goal-scoring area. He's cut past two players from Mallorca right now. Now he has had to pass it. Nasic clears it, no problem there. That Marici can pick it back up. We know that his speed isn't his best, but he does pass it over to Samuel Costa. Back to Manu Morlanes now. He's racing. Could he score? Can he score? He's inside the goal-scoring area. I mean, if he goes down to the ground, there's a penalty. I think that wasn't a penalty whistle because the referee doesn't want to right now. Marici there in possession. Out the ball goes. What a great moment for him inside the goal-scoring area here. And the referee is now going to review that action on VAR, but only thanks to his linesman who's alerted him to that. Could this be another penalty?
Pero viste cómo viene lento a rematar el balón.
Es verdad que antes, para iniciar la acción, lo ha hecho a la perfección, dejando ahí de cara y luego llegando al área.
Pero mira dónde llegó, porque empieza la acción de aquí.
Gritos de Real Mallorca, bufandas al aire de Somos. Vamos.
Real Mallorca, ale ale is the chant in the stadium. Could this goal come from a free kick? It hits the second post. Rebound into the goal-scoring area. They're asking for a handball. And there's another penalty. No, it's not. He's actually whistled a foul from Marici. Everybody thought it was a penalty then.
No sé qué, la verdad que yo no he visto ni penalti ni falta. Pero era una toma muy lejana. Ataca el Girona por la derecha, por donde está buscando.
Girona on the attack on the right-hand side now, where they're looking for all their attack right now.
Ahora la perdió rápido el Mallorca. Toca volver a defender, minuto 83 de partido. Me da miedo lo que pueda añadir el colegiado, pero está muy bien plantado el equipo.
We're a bit scared of what the referee could add as extra time, but another great recovery from Samuel Costa right now.
Claro, Samu Costa le decía, pero devuélvemela, que entro fresco, que vengo con ganas. Es verdad que luego Samu Costa tenía ahí.
Manu Morlanes there just itching for the ball to be passed for him. Of course, he's feeling super fresh, as he's only just come on the pitch. It wasn't a bad idea, however, then he would have found himself against 3 Girona players. I don't know if the fans are asking for a foul or for handball right now. Because, I mean, he's grabbing his arm, right? I mean, I wouldn't whistle that as a penalty, but if he whistled the previous penalty against us, then that one should be the same, right? There's another Couto shoots then. Just goes over the crossbar, grazing though. And there's no other option but to struggle now and hold them off.
porque todas las acciones por segunda parte iban por la banda derecha.
Hay dos balones en el campo, no puede sacar Dominic Ray.
Y tres si hace falta.
A mí lo que me llama la atención que en estos saques, en estos reinicios, no traigan a Muriqui al lado derecho para estar con Couto. Para sacar en este lado en vez de aquel, porque en aquel están todos los...
Le saca dos cabezas.
Sí. Para intentar aprovechar un poco esa ventaja.
I'm going to now have to try and take advantage of the advantage that we have. Over to Tonilato now, who hits the back of Jan Couto, but we're really far up now. We've got to do a foul. We've got a foul. Really, really well done by Lato there. And he didn't even cause a foul. Jan Couto now moving inwards. 1, 2, 3 players now. Nasicic clears. And for every ball we're clearing now, there's an ovation from the stands, because the stands know, the fans know that we are really suffering and we're really struggling. Another central shot from Girona towards the goal-scoring area, cleared again by the Mallorca defence. And Copete is definitely cramping right now. He's showing it really obviously, but he's going to have to stick it out because there's no other changes. Lots of torches right now and lots of phone lights in the stadium, making the stadium look even more beautiful. So much support. Okay, that shoots. And that was offside, actually. However, Juan Carlos had come out very well there. He was going to save that. Samuel Costa is now folding back. He's helping Vedat Maurici on the attack right now. Saviña doesn't quite manage to rebound. Pass backwards now. A Mallorca player gets a touch on it. Somos is complaining now about this action. We're going to reach at the minute 88 very, very soon into Dominic Greif's hands. How many minutes of extra time are going to be given? We're between 4, 5 or 6, we think. I think 4 minutes is more than enough, but I'm pretty sure he's going to give about 6 or even 7. You know, the penalty, there was a bit of a pause there. I think he's going to give 6. Hopefully it'll be less.
Girona aún queda atacando, pero no ha tenido solamente una ocasión, digamos, clara.
Se está notando que tenemos un jugador menos porque no elaboramos ataques, porque no podemos armar rápido esas contras, pero defensivamente...
Defensivamente se juntaron y han defendido bien, sobre todo los centros.
They've still been able to defend really well in this second half. That should have probably been a foul there. Couto now, Tonilato sends it over to, but it's going to be a throw-in. A throw-in for Girona. We're now in minute 89. I hope for 4 minutes, but we know that it's going to be 6 or 7 probably. Just coming out to minute 90 now. They shoot there, hits the second post, and that's an easy save for Dominic Greif. What an amazing match from him as well.
Y Damián, en 10 segunditos será todo tuyo para saber cuánto añade el árbitro. Dinos poquito.
And Damian, over to you in just under 10 seconds. You can tell us how much extra time, and it's going to be 7 minutes. That's 7 extra minutes of struggling now. And that's another foul whistled now by the referee.
El balón en el círculo central para el Girona. Tiene abierto en el lado derecho a Portu. Deciden no jugar con él, sino cambiar hacia el otro costado.
We've got Portu on the right-hand side. Dobic inside the goal-scoring area. But Martin Ballion is there to defend. We tell the fans, come on, one more. We're almost done. We're almost finished.
Venga, lo tonto. En 10 segundos se cumple el primer minuto. Va.
And as it happens, in 10 seconds away, we are already 1 minute gone of extra time. The referee there is trying to remember everybody to not touch any of the players. We know that we're struggling in our goal scoring area now. Every time we clear, that means we're still defending, of course. It's absolutely exhausting for us. So Mosh is riled up. They're all on their feet. Very, very good from Beda Marici. It's 1-on-1 from Marici. Let's see what he tries to do. The pirate there tries to pass over to Manu Morlanes, but one of the Girona midfielders cuts in there.
Madre mía, cómo van a dormir hoy. Cuidado, la tiene Stoli dentro del área, llega por detrás Copete para despejar también. Martín Ballion se levanta rápidamente.
Inside the goal scoring area now.
Como decimos, esto no para. Final frenético aquí en Somos, el remate del Girona fuera.
La última, ya no va.
Girona rebounds, but out it goes.
Ojalá se cumpla lo que dice Jovan Stankovic y que no tenga ninguna más. De momento, 92 y 25 segundos de partido.
Currently 92.5 minutes.
Y sigue Copete que no puede, que no puede jugar andaluz.
Bueno, madre mía, Copete.
Los calambres no pueden.
Sí.
Madre mía.
A Copete hay que darle un par de días de descanso y de fisio, Madre mía.
No, el sábado ya contra Betis.
Sí, es verdad. Que no para ni el partido ni el calendario.
And of course, we've got another match on Saturday. There's no rest for La Liga. We're back on it on Saturday against Betis.
Buena falta.
Sí, tarjeta. Bueno, y tarjeta para Valeri, diría, también por protestar, Damián.
Is that a yellow card for Valerie there for Girona for protesting? Seems so. I think it's for Blind, actually.
La que tenemos clara es la de Samu Costa. Una entrada, quiero decir, es muy clara de amarilla. Incluso, bueno.
Se ha jugado la roja.
Se ha jugado
la manera
la roja.
Que está pitando la.
Porque ha ido claramente a.
Sí, pero era buena falta.
A por él.
Era buena falta.
Y amarilla también para Jan Couto, que celebra la acción. Bueno.
And there is another yellow card for Jan Couto, really highly celebrated by the fans. Girona shoots. Cleared by Samu Costa, thankfully. Celebrated by the fans, of course. Minute 94 now. We're more than halfway through. What an end of a match now.
¿Cuánto queda?
2 minutos.
Que pite ya. 2:30 para llegar al final. Dominic Greif jugará el largo para que se peleen Beda Murici.
Dominic Greif now. with Vedat Marici. Vedat gets a touch from the ball and he does chrome it, but of course there was nobody behind him there. And the Mallorca anthem is being sung now, an a cappella in the stadium. The atmosphere is pretty incredible. Dobic now trying to move through the defenders. Savinho shoots and scores. Girona have caught up now.
Aguirre haciendo la indicación de un minuto.
Sí, es lo que querría Aguirre, pero me parece que será más, ¿eh? Me parece que llegaremos mínimo al 98.
So just 1.5 minutes left, or it should be. However, it looks like it's going to be slightly longer.
En este partido de cuartos de final gana el Mallorca 3-2 al líder, al Girona. Bien. Buena hora la pared por la banda derecha. Difícil que llegue. Ha habido falta de Vedat Marici.
There's a foul there from Vedat Marici. And this now is getting really, really intense. And the stadium is absolutely on fire right now. We're defending with everything we have. There is a handball there from Girona, so a foul in favour of Mallorca. There are 30 seconds of official time left, but I think we're going to reach the 98th minute. The referee is moving over to the benches right now. Of course, there's a lot of tension. I think he said another one. However, I don't know if that was in a threatening sense, as if to say, if you protest again, yellow card for Nastasic. Yeah, so that was definitely a threat then from the referee earlier. So 2 more minutes of extra time there. However, it doesn't seem like things are treated the same against the other players. Dominic Greif puts play in motion then. It looks like we're going to reach minute 99 now, minute 100. There's just 2 minutes left. 1 now. Girona is on the attack with Jan Couto. Recovery by Mallorca. Copete doesn't want to know anything about the ball. Back now. Mallorca, Girona on the attack. Mallorca all there defending with everything they've got again. Norwich now, we can't touch them, of course. Shoots from outside the goal-scoring area. Out it goes. Let's see if the referee will whistle the final whistle. All the players are looking over at the referee. But of course, the referee is in that mood of saying, I'm the boss here. Nobody can tell me what to do. Here we go. Dominic Greif puts the ball back in motion. Is he going to whistle? Yes, he does. Mallorca are through to the semi-finals of the King's Cup. We want to have a repeat of 2003. We had to struggle. We had to suffer. In the second half, things always change immensely in every match. They were absolute warriors today in the match. It was fantastic to see. So, Johan, Vicente, how fast is your heart beating right now? I think after sending off Antonio REY, things got really, really tough for the team, but it's incredible that we've managed to get through to the semi-finals now.
En principio lo que más le conviene a los centrales del Mallorca, ¿no? Por el juego por dentro no han encontrado nunca un pase por dentro, una pared, y prácticamente la jugada del último gol ha sido la única que han conseguido dentro del área llegar a hilvanar 3 pases.
Y perdonad que os diga, porque no es la única buena noticia cuando ahora los jugadores agradecen a la afición todo el apoyo importantísimo que han tenido durante todo el partido, sino que también en Villarreal, también en la Copa del Rey, en este caso en los octavos de final, el Mallorca ha ganado por 1-2.
Mallorca have beaten also Villarreal 2-1, the youth team, the Honours Division youth team. So they will also be in the semi-final. So what more can we ask for today?
Sí, están a tope. Bueno, van también con líderes ahí en Liga. ¿Qué más se puede pedir? Pues que tengamos a Rocío con la afición y que nos muestren esa...
Well, what more can we ask for? To go over to Rocío and to bring the atmosphere there with some of the fans. Well, all you've got to do is look at Tony's face here. Well, I'm extremely happy, of course, because we did a fantastic first half. But we never stop suffering. It's always a huge struggle, isn't it? Well, I mean, the fact that he was that REY was sent off left me absolutely speechless. And I think that the referee left all the artillery for us, really. I think we had a great match. What did you think of the goalkeeper today? I thought he was fantastic. He saved 2 incredible shots. I don't think we can quite believe it yet. Well, there you go. Lots of Mallorca fans. They're very, very happy and very, very impressed about the fact that we have been able to get ahead and win today. Okay, so this is Damian here, pitch side now. The atmosphere from down here is amazing right now. The ovation coming from the stands right now is incredible. The ovation is more than deserved, of course. And I think this will definitely go down in club history. Yes, for sure, this is the 5th. This is going to be the 5th semi-final now. 3 finals, 1 miss, 1 win. And yes, we can. Is the cheer and the shout coming from the stands at the moment. Even Pablo Maffeo is coming onto the pitch on his crutches there in front of the fans to celebrate this victory. And it's a lap of honor now by the boys on the pitch. Of course, we were really valuing the importance that even the quarterfinal had before today. I mean, it's not easy to reach this stage of a competition like the Kings Cup, but to move through to the semi-final is just something else for this team.
Y luego en la segunda parte yo creo que el plan de partido era no estresarse e intentar salir a la contra. Yo creo que el equipo ha jugado excesivamente.
I think when Girona tried to go on the counter-attack in the second half, things were getting very, very difficult for the team. But they have done an amazing job today of holding them off.
Y luego el penalti expulsión lo ha cambiado todo el partido y ahí ya ha sido correr con el corazón más que a veces con la cabeza cuando se podía.
And at the end of the last part of the match today was all just about playing with as much heart as they could and running as fast as they can. In the second half, as we said, we knew it was going to be extremely difficult. With missing REY and with the players that came on for Girona, we knew that it was going to be really tough. It was an incredible victory, really, really important one as well. And we're through to the semi-final. We saw Abdon on the pitch there. For a player such as Abdon, the fact that he still has that face full of excitement after all these years experiencing moments like this, I think says a lot about him. I think today is the first really important moment that has come from this new, finally fully refurbished stadium, renovated stadium.
Lo más bonito en el fútbol es triunfar en tu casa. Es otra cosa cuando triunfas en otro, pero él está triunfando en su casa.
And I think it's great when footballers are successful in away from home and with other teams and new teams. But for Abdon Prat to be this successful in his home island and his home team, the team that he's always played for, that's another level of success then, isn't it? So we're just finishing for the midfielder from Mallorca there to finish his interview with Movistar. And he will be talking to us. Martin Valiant will be talking to us very soon.
Con Paul Lorente creo que era del cuerpo técnico, un copete que antes en la celebración delante de la grada del Infern he visto como hay algún, perdón por la palabra, pero algún cabroncete dentro de la plantilla, he visto a Gio cómo le imitaba haciéndose ahí el.
We saw Gio there on the pitch a couple of moments ago imitating Copete's limp that he picked up at the end of the match because, mind you, it really is impressive the fact that he was able to stick out the match. He was really, really limping quite heavily towards the end of the match. I think we can go just in a couple of seconds now. I can see from here how Martin Valiant is now moving over to Carlos and Damian, their microphones. I think we can... I think he's losing his voice. So we're with Martin Valiant, who's just told us he's lost his voice. Martin, what a night. What do you feel right now? Well, absolute happiness. Seeing everybody so excited and supporting us throughout the whole match has been an incredible night, and we are really happy to move through to the next round and to give our fans another win in the stadium. So apart from the negative fact of REY being sent off, it was a practically perfect match for you. Yeah, I think it was a perfect first half for us. I mean, I think we took on board what we were able to analyse. And, you know, on the one-on-one battles and the intensity and the whole atmosphere that we've been transmitting throughout the whole King's Cup, I think we managed to reflect that today. The second half, on the other hand, was quite different. We were able to know how to suffer very well. And, of course, the absence of REY was a really important factor. So, of course, I guess it's all out for the King's Cup now. Yeah, I mean, it's the absolute, it's the battle, isn't it? I think anything can happen now. We're in the semi-finals. You know, this night we can't really celebrate too much because we have a match again on Saturday. Okay, well, thank you for talking to us, Martin, and congratulations once again. So Martin Valiant there. His voice held out. I thought he was going to be a bit more hoarse there. So I think we can go back to Rocío now. No, we don't have Rocío, in fact, but the fans are now moving out of the stadium. I think our heart rate's gone a bit down slightly, but what a match there. 3-0. I mean, it looked like it was in the bag, but not so much in the end. yeah, I mean, the team started incredibly, super high rhythm, high pressure. They were playing one-on-one, especially the defenders. They were winning all the one-on-one battles, and they were so fast as well. Or two, three pass possessions. There was hardly any of them from Mallorca, and that led us to have all of those goal-scoring opportunities that we had, and to get those three. Of course, the match changed then, because when you are at an advantage, it's not the same. If you stay back and see what the other team does, then obviously the referee whistled that penalty and sent REY off, which changed everything. I think the second half, in fact, they made a bigger effort than in the first half, in fact, because it's really hard to spend 30 minutes in your goal-scoring area continuously defending. Psychologically, that takes its toll. And I think that you have to be really strong to resist that. And Mallorca has demonstrated that physically they are definitely capable to do what they did. So I'm really happy. Yeah, I mean, the truth is that I had that. Well, I mean, we had to activate the Operation Cartuja that we've been talking about all week, right? Because we were seeing the team and we saw that they had many, many chances to win this match, the match today. I think up against the match against Español, the last King's Cup, was the last time we were knocked out of the competition. But playing here at home, I think, we've had incredible results. In 2003, when we won the King's Cup, we beat Real Madrid 4-0 here. So we'll be hearing from some more protagonists very soon with our colleague Damián García, and we'll also be listening to Javier Aguirre's press conference. But I think, 2 matches away, do you think that Mallorca can beat anybody and be in the final? Well, 2 matches now, because 2 semi-final matches. Well, I think Mallorca this season, what they're doing very well is that they are a bit of a rocky team, and those are the ones that in the competitions like the King's Cup, they have the bigger chances a lot of the time. We're talking about a team that today in Girona, they scored the 2 goals really, really quickly. They might, we managed to get points on the board. I think we're showing ourselves to be a really reliable team. And the first thing you want to think about when you're in the King's Cup is to be a reliable squad. You don't want to be conceding any goals. Well, there you go. You've got the pessimist there next to us. He's saying, well, Mallorca conceded goals today in the King's Cup. I mean, yeah, I mean, look, the match they had to have for them to concede any goals. It was a penalty on the other one on after half an hour with playing with 10 men. I mean, I don't think it's easy to score against Mallorca. And from there, I mean, it's all about highlighting your virtues and your strong points. Well, I think in a match, anything is possible. I think anybody is capable of beating any kind of team. And also, everybody was thinking that Girona was the favourite. I mean, they hadn't. They've only lost 1 match this season. They've only lost against Real Madrid in the Bernabeu Stadium. But the boys came out today like never before. So I think there has to be more days like today. The dynamic was slightly different in La Liga and the King's Cup, because today they really gave their all. They came right on from the start, pressuring and going out to score with everything. And I think they have to dare like that more in La Liga, especially, Betis on Saturday. They're not in a very good point. Well, start like that then. Start the match and try and score as soon as possible in the match. So from my part, just congratulations. What a great match for Mallorca. And let's see if Barca loses, then there's Bilbao as well. Barca is losing 1-0 at the moment against Athletic, yes. Atletico Madrid is still in it though, of course. Well, I don't want to talk. I don't want this to become a pre-match coverage of the semi-final, of course. But yeah, it's inevitable not to talk about it. So, do you have any preferences? We know that Real are a sure candidate. So if Mallorca play like today, they can beat anybody. If Barcelona came here and they pressured them like they did today with 7 players putting the pressure on the top, they could beat anyone. You know, we did equalize against Barca here, we drew here, we beat Seville here. But today, as we know, there weren't so many opportunities. There weren't as many opportunities as today for Mallorca. Here we can beat any team. We know that. The fact is, at the end of the day, if you go with all your players fit as well, you know, today we were missing Maffeo. But after the battle in today's match, we'll see how many shins are still alive for the next match for this week and after this weekend as well. But also, I mean, today we were playing with our second goalkeeper. We didn't bring on the goalkeeper that usually plays. You know, COPA as well. He did a huge effort today. Everybody really worked hard. Abdon as well. Yeah, and that's something we've been talking about since about Christmas time, right? There was a moment where the team wasn't really on the right track. They were conceding goals, the results weren't following. They were doing things quite well, but they weren't managing to win. And you know, there's players such as REY that have missed almost the whole of La Liga, or more than half of it for sure. You know, COPA used to be a starter, and at the moment he hasn't been playing that much. So I think so many injuries and absences. There's been a lot of rotation on the squad. There are so many players that are ready to play. Last year, maybe there were 12 fixed starters, and this year there's maybe 16 or 17 that are ready at any given moment. You know, Antonio Sanchez before Christmas time, he was never really considered as a starter, and now it's almost like the whole lineup revolves around him. He's in a really, really good point of view there. So I definitely think that Mallorca has the resources to do it. Danny Rodriguez, incredible as well. Yeah, 18 I think he is, right? Or at least that's what he looks like he is. But no, he's 35 and he's at an incredible level. It's like he's aging backwards. Yeah, whenever I see footballers like that, I was thinking that things that I would do. And I always think that they've got to be players that have looked after themselves for their whole life. You know, they prolong their football career, but also I think when you just know so much more than when you were 25, you've got so much more experience and knowledge. And also, on the other hand, Danny Rodriguez debuted in First Division really, really late. Same as you, actually, Ethan. Both of you were at 27, in fact. Yeah, he came up to Mallorca when they were in Second Division. He came up to First Division when they were with Vicente Moreno. He scored against Eibar. For about 5 or 6 seasons, he'd been playing in Third Division at that point. So yeah, these are those kind of situations that lead you to think that the world of football, you know, in Spain, we've got incredible players. You watch a match in first ref against a First Division team, you know, you think, oh, these are like 3 or 4 really, really good players there, and they're 24, 25. And sometimes those players are not in First Division because they're not good. It's because of so many other circumstances. There are some people who reach where they want to reach and some people who don't. Of course, a lot of it is about the effort and persistence. But then, of course, there are some people who have other problems, so they let themselves go, they don't look after themselves that much. But you need to always be ready for when the opportunity arises. Danny Rodriguez was lucky enough to arrive in the club at that moment, put their trust in him. He came in at Second Division, came back up to First Division. And that's football for you. It's really tough. It's like life. You know, you get the opportunity, and if you're not ready to take it, then you're gone, and it goes to another person. So it's one of those things I always say, you know, I jumped from Second B to play there for 4 or 5 years to play 36 matches in First Division. What changed in myself from March to October with those difference in divisions. I was the same person. I changed team, I changed types of training, of course, but there are a lot of players that do that. You know, that's like Abdon as well. He was in the second B team. It's all about that when you have the opportunity for something, you have to take it. Whether that is a Champions League final or a job opportunity in your local town, you have to take the opportunity, because if not, then you failed. Okay, we're going to go and hear from Michel now in his press conference. He is the coach that is probably most on trend right now in the Spanish league. Well, they put two strikers on today. And in that 1-3-5-3-2, they did an excellent job. They would expose us a lot, and we weren't capable of breaking that first line pressure line, and we lost the ball a lot. So we were damaged a lot in transition. So we should have worked harder on our transitions and our capacity to defend with the ball far away from our goal. I tried to have 3 players on the inside with Miguel. That would make it the 4th. But with Blind, they just still managed to create loads of danger. It's my responsibility. And I think in that first half, Mallorca were much better. I'd like to know what it represents for you, this elimination. You really value making history, and you were at a really good point in the Kings Cup and in La Liga. So what does it represent? It's your second defeat of the season right now. And maybe this gives evidence on how you perhaps need to bring reinforcements into your midfield. Well, it represents the fact that we are a team that can definitely lose. There are very few teams in the world that lose, every long time. I think what we've been doing shows that we have been working incredibly well. The players that we have, I think that we just have to congratulate how good they are and how much they're trying to play into the last minute in every match. And I think that this defeat, against Madrid, this one obviously is different. It prevents you from moving forward to a semi-final where we would have made history. So yeah, it's painful. Today, I think, the mood is going to definitely be quite low, but tomorrow we've got to get back on our feet. We've got to be humble. We've got to realize that we are very good at very many things and that we'll keep competing. And I don't think that Antal was the problem. I think the problem was that we were just very exposed. We pulled inwards too much, lots of losses, and with their 2 strikers, they were able to generate transition and situations. We weren't able to sink them from the start. And when you've got so many people in front of you with the ball, it's really hard to defend the transition. So, do we need another midfielder? No, I don't think so. If you're talking about the fact that we conceded 3 goals. No, I think that was probably a bad planning of the match. But no, we just weren't good with the ball. So the rival couldn't have that transition capacity. So it's not the fault of the fact of whether we have better or worse midfielders. If there's a guy who's always running through your gaps 50 meters away from the goal, and it's never easy to defend in those situations. We are not a team that defends all or nothing. In lots of situations today, they managed to break through that situation. So I think that there is nothing. The absences that we had today have nothing to do with whether the match would have had a different outcome. What did you say at halftime to the players to turn the match around? No, I mean, what I said to them was that we had to be balanced, that we hadn't had balance in the first half, and that we were capable. I mean, I looked at the intention of having two strikers. They were holding us off to the winger really, really well. Miguel was covered by Antonio, so we were looking for a double pivot as well. And we were looking for that. We were looking for Dobic to have more possession too. I think that sending REY off allowed us to have a lot more control in transitions. And there we were able to throw ourselves in it. However, I think we needed a bit more side to side. We definitely moved in very well. We had some pretty dangerous opportunities, but Mallorca defended really well. And they are deserving winners. We're going to keep working. We're going to try and keep moving forward towards being in the Europa League next year. I'd like you to talk about Mallorca's evolution. At the beginning of the season, of course, in Montilivi, Javier Aguirre said that it was the worst match of the season. They hit rock bottom there. It's 6 months later. Today, obviously, they kicked you out of the King's Cup, and you seemed quite untouchable until now. So, what do you think of the squad's evolution and also Aguirre as a coach? Well, I think that he's a coach that has great concepts when it comes to tactics. They've always used the line of 5 in defence lately. They haven't changed that very much. The only change is the whole the 1 against 1. They were defending that better. The outside situations, marking Victor and Savio. And I think, to be honest, it was our situations today with the lack of control on the ball. But I think they're a great team. They've got great players. We knew that already. We knew how difficult it was to come here and play against them. They've been doing things very well for a very long time.
Michel, bona nit. Els dos últims mals partits, per dir-ho així, han estat fora de casa, no? Almeria.
So the last poor matches have been away from home against Almeria and also here. You've got a match on Sunday against the Vigo, or do you think that it's all about the fact that you're more comfortable at home in Montilivi with your home fans? Do you think you have to do an extra effort on Sunday against in an away stadium? No, I mean, I look match by match. There's always difficulty. Today there was an incredible King's Cup atmosphere, really high-intensity rival, but we have to focus on ourselves. No, not really. I'm going match by match. You know, in Vigo, we will try and do the best match possible to try and win, like we've always done. We're done here. Thank you very much. So the words there from Michel, who of course is not only an incredible coach, but also a very good person, very humble. He congratulated me for the recognized defeat. He did say that he was surprised about the 2-striker format by Aguirre and said that he thought it was key in the first half. Yeah, I think he explained that very well. He was surprised by the 2 strikers. But also, he was more surprised by the whole intensity factor. I think he knows that you need players in the middle of the pitch with a lot of character and a lot of attitude. and he knows that there were many situations there with the start move that they wanted Spani to keep it, stay in possession, but Rayo was beating all those battles against him. And even when Rayo wasn't on the pitch anymore, the midfielders' performances today were fantastic. He's always been a fantastic coach. I think he has a very good vision of what football is. It's definitely a team that is made to play right now, but as we know, Mallorca today were much better. What do you think, Stefan? Do you agree? Vicente just made that gesture there because we are watching Athletic Club against Barcelona right now. Barcelona were behind, but they've just scored their second goal. And we're telling you, of course, because if you don't know, this is very interesting for us because we are now in the semi-finals. And let's see who we're going to be up against, of course. Friday, they will be at 1 p.m. The results will be out, so no plans for that day. I hope maybe popcorn, perhaps. But yes, we'll be very, very excited about seeing who Mallorca will be up against in the semi-final matches. Don't know if we're going to have any more protagonists with Damian. We may have some signal problems. However, Javier Aguirre will be on in his press minutes. Let's just go over the stats. 24% possession for Mallorca, 26 for Girona. 11 shots at goal, 14 from Girona. 5 off target, 6 on target for Mallorca, 9 off target, 5 on target for Girona. Of course, the stats, they kind of throw you off guard because there were those two different halves that we saw, and also the sending off of Antonio Raillo. The other day against Girona, Almeria had 20 shots on own goal, and Girona still beat them. And like what Vicente was saying earlier, I think today the most important thing was the entry, how the Mallorca started that match, the pressure that they came on with. In the first 45 minutes, we scored 3 goals. We came on excellently. With one man down in the second half, obviously that's much more difficult to do. And also, it was just the way they all came on. Sorry, I just wanted to ask you 3 questions. Pretty quick questions. The first one, I know that there's still quarter-final matches to be played, but who would you like to be up against in the semi-final? There's no easy ones, that's for sure. Well, it'd be nice if we could play against Barcelona for them to come here. But I guess Real. Atletico Madrid, Sevilla, and Barça Athletic Club. Atletico Madrid versus Seville, they're playing in their stadium, and that's not going to be an easy one either. Having 2 matches, I actually prefer Atletico Madrid, really. Look, even if you had to choose, it'd still be a really difficult choice there. I mean, for the style of play, I think maybe Atletico Madrid would be more suited to Mallorca than Barcelona or Real Sociedad because they're a bit more comfortable in possession and with the other team behind defending, whereas Atletico Madrid is a completely different style of play, and Mallorca may like that better. They're probably going to ask Javier Aguirre just that, so let's have a listen.
¿En serio, tío? Ahora. No se ve, ¿verdad? Ahora sí, pues cuando queráis empezamos aquí con Alberto, si quieres, cuando quieras.
Hola, mister, ¿qué tal? Buenas noches, aquí
Press
Alberto Hernando.
conference now. Hello, good night to
Acaba de decir
you.
Mitchell que la pizarra se la has ganado. No sé qué opinas.
Bueno, yo creo que
What did you think of the result today?
los colegas, esto se agradece de un colega el elogio porque
Well, I think you appreciate congratulations from one colleague to another. You know, we're there every day, and we all know what we're all trying to do.
Que no sé qué mister leí esto que dijo que las derrotas es culpa de los entrenadores, las victorias son culpa de los jugadores, es decir, le pertenecen a los jugadores. Y hoy yo creo que el equipo, más allá de agradeciéndole a Mitchell, por supuesto, que nos metió 5 en la liga y que nos pasó por encima. Al mismo tiempo llevamos 4-1 perdiendo.
You know, Girona scored 5 against us at the beginning of the league, and I think that the players did a match that was much further than on a tactical level. They went out with everything they had.
Y bueno, la expulsión nos giró todo.
And the sending off of REY turned everything around for us, unfortunately. So you never let yourself get carried away by your emotions, but it's amazing how things have changed in about 2 months. Every 2 months ago, every time, everybody, journalists were asking, not you were asking, well, maybe I did, yeah, about whether you would remain as my coach. How do you feel about that? Well, no, jokes aside, it's my job. This is how we live. When I say we, I mean my wife and I, and whoever I brought with me when we came here.
La crítica, la posibilidad real de que te echen es latente, es muy difícil.
You know, it's really, really hard job. The possibility that you will be fired from your job is always there. It's happened to me several times in my career now, and it's a really personal thing.
Son rachas y que confío en el equipo y te lo he dicho también y nunca evidentemente
I trust the team, and I told you that.
Es evidente, pero nunca sentía que el equipo me había abandonado. No me salía. Cuando tú notas que
I never felt that the team had abandoned me, that's for sure. You know, you don't. There's sometimes comes a time where you feel like the fans feel strange towards you. There's not the same support as before, and that's when it's best to probably say goodbye and pack your bags. But the team kept supporting me, and they would be incredibly just nice, and they always have my back still. And there was small details that, you know, they still would look me in the eyes and would correct all those mistakes with the team.
Y en la Copa es verdad que nos metemos una semifinal, pero también es verdad que falta ver el rival y esa ida y vuelta y que no va a ser fácil. Pero sí tengo que acotar o decir que esta noche se la debíamos a la afición, porque las dos copas.
However, this victory tonight, we owed that victory to the fans. You know, the victories last season, especially the Kings Cup matches, they're always away. All the ones this year have been away as well. I think everybody who comes on over to the stadium on a night like this as well on a Wednesday, I'm really happy that we were able to give them a victory too.
¿Qué tal, mister? Mikito, SIGUE Radio. Supongo que antes del partido, cuando usted mira un poco lo que quiere que pase, tal vez ha sido el guión perfecto, ¿no? Un gran partido del equipo.
So before you, I think it was the perfect script today, right? You know, you beat Girona, the league leaders right now. Abdon, again, a protagonist tonight in a magical night in Futbol. Yes, but until REY was sent off. Yeah, I mean, the team was really switched on. They were stealing balls.
Hay un penalti ahí, es decir, todo se iba dando, iba rodado, no sabemos si era fuera de juego o si penalti, el VAR nos da ese penalti porque el árbitro va al VAR y nos lo da, entonces.
I mean, the referee went to the AR and then it was the penalty was given. You know, the team was 3-0 up, they were really switched on.
Que tuvo ahí no me acuerdo, 16. Bueno, Sabiño. Y la paró entonces todo iba bien. Es cierto que ellos sabíamos que la segunda parte iban con los cambios, metieron un segundo punta, nos iban a someter. Es un equipo que ya tengo 5 goles en la liga. Es el
It is a team, Girona, that they've scored the most goals in La Liga so far. They have really good footwork. They have really good battling. So many things going for them.
Íbamos ganando y nos metió 5, 4 en la primera parte. Un equipo que está de dulce, que está jugando muy bien al fútbol. Es líder de la liga. Entonces, imagínate tú. La alegría era
You know, they're playing some excellent football. So it was double joy when we saw that we were in the lead.
Y lo que vino al traste, evidentemente, fue el penalti y la expulsión incluida, ¿no? Porque ya ahí estábamos liquidados.
But I think the penalty against us and REY really did affect us.
Se complicó todo. Yo estaba de verdad sufriendo con el 3-2 porque todavía queda minuto y medio, 2 minutos.
When we got to 3-2, I really was struggling there. I was so worried.
Iba a enlazar con Abdón, hemos visto que le abrazaba después de uno de los goles. Ha perdido, no sé si hemos escuchado.
So you embraced Abdon after one of his goals there. I think I don't know if he lost a bet or something. Can you tell us about it? No, I can't.
Pasa la historia con entrenadores como Cooper, Serra Ferrer, Manzano. El Mallorca es la quinta semifinal y usted.
So you are now making history with other iconic Mallorca coaches.
Gané una, perdí otra y voy a ver la tercera vez si me va bien.
Yeah, this is going to be my third semi-final coach. Well, I think the people that you mentioned have done amazing things for the club.
Una final, por cierto, y la semifinal que gana Mallorca, la final que le gana
One of
Mallorca.
those people actually beat me in a final, in fact.
Tenía ahí algún vínculo que finalmente estamos aquí. Yo creo que es producto del trabajo.
So I guess we are connected in certain ways. I think it's all about consistent, really tough, hard work.
Yo creo que merecíamos esto. No sé si la semifinal, pero sí merecíamos una noche buena como esta, no estar.
And I think that we deserved a good night like this, one where everything was going our way and that we were defending well, we were attacking well.
Costó algo más y ya con 10 bastante más. Pero bueno, al final se logró el pase a la semifinal. Vamos a ver, a esperar qué está pasando. Barça le dio la vuelta ya al Athletic Bilbao, me parece. Y hay que esperar.
I think Barcelona are now ahead of Atletico Bilbao, so we are just going to have to keep looking and see who we're up against, and we'll be very excited to see who we're playing.
Rezagándonos, no nos hacen falta puntos, muchos empates, y a ver si en casa les damos una alegría a nuestra afición, ojalá.
Sebas. Sí, mister Sebastián Lover, Día de Mallorca, enhorabuena.
Gracias.
¿Cuál es su pensamiento ahora? Lo acaba de decir, está el Betis el sábado, es evidente, pero...
So you know that you've got Betis on Saturday, that's obvious, but there's no King's Cup next week, but there is the following week. So are you going to be prioritising the King's Cup over La Liga? I mean, I've got 18 and 20 players right now. We've got Samu, Darder, and Manu all on the bench. So we had all these amazing players that had not even started the match. Mauricio was on the bench. You know, Rajkovic wasn't even on the bench today. And you know, he plays as well as Dominic, as well as Peter, Nasic, Lado. We do have Matteo off, of course, we know that. We do need somebody there at the moment. I don't really have a replacement for him. David Lopez is a big help. I'll see if we've got somebody to help us in that sense from here until Betis on Saturday.
Sí, hay que no apurar, pero sí hablamos con la gente, con la directiva de que lo antes posible y un jugador que esté para jugar, porque lo necesitamos. Pero el equipo está muy parecido, no es tanto rotaciones, que hay mucha diferencia, titulares, suplentes, o que vas a tirar una. No, yo creo que en eso yo estoy muy tranquilo, muy tranquilo.
But I'm pretty calm in general about this. Well, congratulations for moving into the semi-finals and making history. Are you excited about hearing the VAR audios, and what do you think of all that? No, I'm not excited about seeing it, actually. I think that they give content, which is like a very trendy word right now, to the fans and to the press. But I think for the people that are working inside, I don't really talk to the referees. I wouldn't say it takes away, but I think it makes us lose intimacy. In the locker room, perhaps I'm a bit loose-lipped, I wouldn't say here. And if I'm mic'd, like Big Brother, then it makes you stop yourself, but it means that you're not being 100% yourself. When I was in Japan, for example, I got to Japan and I had a bit of a go at the players, and they were saying, "Oh, don't say that, don't shout at them because they just made a mistake." So yeah, they definitely hired the wrong coach. So I think when we're in, I think if we had without the microphones there, I think that we are definitely putting on faces that are not 100% ours. I mean, as a coach, I will just have to get used to that. When you leave the stadium, how are you going to celebrate the victory today? Well, I'm going to tell you the classic, a whiskey and off to bed. It's been my go-to for the last 8 years. 2 ices.
Pero también dice usted que tiene mucho el ojo avisor en los entrenamientos durante la semana y que lee muy bien a los jugadores.
No leo muy bien, que los veo.
So you said before that you read the players very well, that you see them very good, and that you can. So did you see this week that Abdon, it could be his night? No, I think that's really hard. But he has been improving all the time recently. He's lucky about the fact that he's up against Vedat Marici as a striker, and Vedat Marici scored 15 goals last season. Kyle Larin, we paid a fortune for him, so I am extremely happy about having Abdon Prats, and we love bringing him on because he's a guy from the land. I would like to just say hello to my son, and his dog died today. He'd had him for 10 years, and he's really sad about it.
Desapareció para ti, porque es un partidazo.
Que no se lleva tantos elogios como tal vez se puede llevar a Tom porque marca los goles, pero sí que ha hecho un partidazo.
Pues no sé si se lleva elogio, ya te digo, nosotros valoramos mucho el trabajo de Antonio. Es un jugador impresionante de área a área, box to box dicen los ingleses, un chico de la casa también, que además dice que no se lleva los elogios, pero la gente coreó su nombre, entonces ojo al dato.
Yes, there were lots of chants for Abdon in the stadium, and if that's that shows you the amount of support that he has.
Se lo han ganado. Y precisamente hablando sobre Abdon Prats, ahora enseguida
There you go, a lot of shout out to the most hard-working and local players on the team there.
El máximo goleador histórico del Mallorca en la.
So we are lucky enough to go and hear the voice of the top goal scorer.
Ya lo había empatado con los 2 de hoy, son 13, por lo tanto una cosa más que escribe Abdon en la historia del mallorquinismo. Vamos a escucharle.
That is just something else to add to Abdon's incredible history-making tally. So good evening to you.
Bueno, al final, des de que vam acabar els partits l'altre dia de Lliga Villarreal, ja me vaig centrar amb aquesta nit.
I think after Villarreal, I was completely focused on tonight. and I'm really happy. It's really special to experience these moments with our fans. When we were doing it at home, I was really happy.
És igual el rival que vengui, jo crec que sí que l'equip està concentrat en el 100%, aquest equip és un rival molt difícil de batir, no?
And we knew that today was going to be a really tough rival.
Sí, òbviament, no? Al final jo, gràcies a Déu, ja conec aquest capvespre, aquest capvespre nits, no? Avui també hi havia una lluna espectacular com la nit de Sant Joan i la veritat que molt feliç de poder disfrutar, de poder il·lusionar-me.
I'm just really happy that I was able to enjoy the match today and make everybody so happy and so excited in the stadium, and it's an incredibly special feeling. How would you describe the first goal that you scored today? Well, it wasn't perfect, but I had to go up and make sure that it was going to go in and that I didn't want it to slip out of my grasp.
He pensat que la podia tirar un poc més escorada. Després, en el primer gol que he fet, jo crec que bueno...
The first goal that I scored, I think it just came off a rebound.
Si li pegava quan jo sabia en el meu interior empeine, pues que si n'hi hagués a porta a un costat seria gol, no? Perquè al final el porter no se l'esperava i mira, gràcies a Déu m'ha servit per fer el segon i després hem tingut el penal, no? Que al final no sabien si ho pitaria o no, però jo estava concentrat ja per tirar-ho, perquè al final pues mira lo important que ha sigut, no? Si en el final
I mean, at the end of the day,
i tires el penalti així
if we had become complacent on the 2-0, and that would have been obviously a really dangerous, especially if I missed that penalty, so I'm really relieved that I didn't.
Sí, òbviament, no. Jo crec que el compromís ve des de l'any 2017.
I think that we were very committed and dedicated. I mean, since I arrived in 2017, we created a really strong base. And that on top of that, we started to create the wings of the team, really. There's been new players that have arrived. They've been smart enough to want to adapt and natural enough to want to adapt as quickly as possible to the team and understand what Mallorca is. Right, I know that we're a really difficult rival if we're switched on. I think we demonstrated that today against the current top team in La Liga, and I think we're just really happy about it.
Ya hemos escuchado las palabras de Abdon, nuestro último protagonista en el día de hoy. Obviamente todo aquí son características en cuanto a los jugadores de...
Well, there you go. That was a tackle there by Daniel Garcia. Thank you very much to him. Thank you to Abdon Prats for his words today, and especially for scoring those 2 goals as well. Thank you to you, Vicente Longa and Johan Stankovic, for being here with me. We hope to see you very soon. This was an absolutely magical night that will go down in Mallorca's club history, a historic 3-2 victory over Girona to move us into the semi-final of the King's Cup. However, lots of other matches coming up, but we'll be bringing you on Play Red Live, of course. Saturday, 27th of January, at 9 PM against Betis. We'll be receiving them here in Canada as well. Athletic Club is the next one on Friday the 3rd of February at 9 o'clock as well. And then Sunday the 11th of February at 4:15 PM. But also on Friday at 1 PM, we'll be keeping an eye out for those draws for the semi-final of the King's Cup, where we will know who we are up against the next time. Happening at the middle and at the end of February. So thank you very much for being with us, and let's keep the dream alive.